Don't press the button!
Hello and good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Super Geek Hangout time. This is your questions and answers live, so we encourage you to use those links that I posted in the description of this video if you are watching right here and now. If you have already joined us on the live stream pop-out, hello and welcome to a much smoother time rather than the full minute or more delay that YouTube graciously provides us. You can join us this evening at chat.freenode.net if you have an IRC client. If you don't, you can actually go to webchat.freenode.net, enter your desired nickname, and the channel name is #DoogieLabs. So we have a small panel of pundits this evening. We are going to hang out, we're going to work on projects, and we are going to take your questions and give you answers here live. So welcome.
Oh god, EDO.
One meg stick. That's 2.5, 2.6 megs. And it's got some empty slots.
Well, at least it isn't FB dim.
We have 10 people presently watching us.
Oh boy.
I feel sorry for some of them.
Yeah, they don't need to see us crazies. And guess what? Josh may be in here later if he decides to come in. And I think today was the day that his Air Force buddy was coming over.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know if it is today.
We're definitely gonna have some crazies in here tonight.
Yeah.
I also have a replacement floppy drive here for the Spark Classic.
Ooh.
So
I should have had you order one for me too. No, just kidding.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and do that real quick and stuff, I can start compiling later on. It's okay.
yeah, well, now that the kernel's installed and stuff, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen.
Yeah, did you update and do the kernel properly?
Yeah, we never did focus there.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so it rebooted and everything's fine now?
Look at this.
That is correct. We are currently on 2.4.37.
Would you be willing to give me a hand in getting it working on mine? Because I can't get...
There's very few of them, and then this one's like fully populated, man. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can help you with that later.
Yeah. I want you to do something for me. Can you, Python version for me? That should be 2.3. Why do you have 2.3?
I don't know.
Why not 2.4? Why did that not work? You have Python 2.4. Can you apt-get install? Oh, did you already put it in?
Did I already put what in?
Floppy.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're going to have to, once that's done, you're going to have to apt-get install Python 2.4.
I had to dig through $1 million just to find that sticky controller.
That's actually broken because I'm getting a floppy probe failed error message.
Ooh, so the other one's broken too?
Oh, I haven't installed it yet.
Derp.
We get to do that live. Hello and welcome all of you joining us from YouTube. All two of you. There is another 10 of you who are watching us from the live stream channel. If you check the link below down there in the description, you can use the pop-out live stream player, and there is a web chat Freenode link, so you can actually join us live. Come in, ask us questions, and we'll provide the answers. I actually did enable the Q&A here from the YouTube channel, your audience will submit questions, and they will appear below. So we don't have anybody who submitted questions yet. I did, I think, set up the showcase thing ahead of time. Hey, that's awesome. So if I go show item, what does this do?
Oh, that's cool.
Successfully saved shown items will now be visible to your audience. Anyway, I am showcasing the Freenode web IRC chat, and that is where you can go and join us and come hang out with us.
Let me see what the hell that looks like.
When you join, I'll put it back. I'll re-showcase it. Excuse me. When you join us live, you actually have a link to where you can join us in the Hangout as well.
You got another watcher, but that's me. I want to see what the deal is.
Okay.
I
still can't believe that shit. Look at that, man. You can see the board is green. Nice
Yeah,
and green.
and it just baked where those RAM chips are.
Yeah. I just think the
You know
car's
what? I just noticed. Whoa, sorry. I just noticed this, but your mic goes and blinks the green light when you're talking into it.
Oh, me?
No, Doogie.
What?
You got a VU meter on your little mic there.
Yeah, everybody has a VU meter on.
Oh.
No, on his mic itself.
Yes.
Oh,
I
you mean
do. And it
like
actually will
control.
turn red if it clips. It'll turn orange and then red.
Neato.
Nice.
That's helpful.
Yeah, because this card, it looks exactly like this one, the new one I got, but all the RAM is right here.
There are so many varieties of that same Trident card.
Oh, God, I seen like 20 of them last night, man. Yeah, but I took the volt reg out. The volt reg's not the problem. I think the card just is...
Baking it.
Yeah, I think it's...
I think that card was designed right. There's no pleasant way of putting it.
I'm sure if you were to take the RAM
Alright.
off of there and like mess around with it, you could probably save that RAM and still be okay on the old stuff.
Apt-get install.
Python 2.4, one word.
Look at this. The solder didn't melt, but some of these are not perfectly straight. They're like off a little bit. They're not. Some of them aren't straight, like this top one here. And
Oh yeah, that's running just a little bit faster with the compiled
Oh,
code.
Are any of them actually shorting? Out of curiosity.
I'd have to take them off.
No, don't worry about it. It's not worth saving.
I got another one on order, so it doesn't really
I
matter.
know.
I remember, shit, what was the first machine I had? The first one I built was a 286, and I didn't have the money at the time to buy a VGA monitor. So I had a monochrome monitor, so I dug out my monochrome card out of my 80.
Out of your, was it the one that had a parallel port combo on it?
No, it was just had its single little freaking video port. And,
Wow, I've never really seen many of those.
And
Yeah,
the card was like that long.
Doogie, once this is done installing, can you we get that that file right there?
Will do.
Yeah, we get it. chmod plus exit and then run it.
Okay. And well, for those who are watching, what are we going to do with that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
It says speed test CLI, so it's a speed
Yes.
test.
It's a command line to speedtest.net. And it
Oh,
runs with Python 2.4 or higher.
okay. So we're actually going to run a speed test on the Spark Station to see if we are actually exceeding 10 megabit.
Yeah, you're going to want to definitely screen first so that it's not limited by the telnet connection's bandwidth. Because that happens sometimes. I think that's been fixed, but it's still good practice to just run it in a screen.
Nice.
Okay.
It's
And
two
with this-
too.
With this distribution, screen actually works.
Well, I could run it on the console right here too.
That too, and that'll be perfect.
I've got
I'll be
Tech,
right back. I'm being summoned.
I've got a Tech 535 that's all tube and a Tech 547 that's mostly tube.
This
Those
is
are nice.
Electro. This is Electrotech.
I've never seen that before, to be honest.
And,
What's it good to?
oh shoot. Let's see here. Volts per division is 20, and I believe this thing is like a. I don't even remember what the heck this thing is.
5, 10, 15, 20 megahertz, something?
I think it's 20 megahertz. I believe it is. I got it at the flea market for like. The guy was about to throw it away, and I grabbed it. And he's like, "You give me $1 for it?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah. I can spot you $1. Give me a second.
I was thinking about hooking it up to my mic, but nah. It just sits here and doesn't do anything. You know, my light controller doesn't really do much. That does a lot. That actually controls all the lights in part of my house.
Move.
The banana pie. Running to my homemade relay board in there.
Sorry about that.
And I got this big behemoth freaking HP down here. All kinds of crazy crap. I gotta clean this crap hole up.
We should have one of these days we should just have like Super Geek cleanup day.
I'm actually about to clean my desk right. I need to do it.
I showed you guys this, didn't I? The clone.
No.
It's an Altair 8800 clone.
Nice.
Oh, that's amazing.
It is. It's fun as hell, man. And the cool thing they did, there's drive, every freaking basic perm you can ever want, and CPU.
That's all. It doesn't have a linear power supply.
No, it does not. And then you can hook up to a monitor or a television.
Nice.
And you have a regular keyboard output. There's also a serial header that I have to make, so I can hook it up to a regular terminal if I wanted. But it works. You can do the. You ever seen the Blast game before? We program your bits right here, these LEDs at the bottom here to there, all the way down to here. It's a pulse game, and what it does is you have to time it just right, and if you hit that right switch, it'll turn it off, and then it will restart the game. So you have to kill the bit.
Ah, yes, kill the bit.
Yeah.
There used to be a way to modulate an AM radio signal and make music with the original Altair. Does that work on the clone?
No, it does not.
That is so
the way the power
sad.
supply was set up with the way the bus structure was set up. That's the way it worked.
Okay. I figured it had to do something with that. That's why I asked.
But since we will do it, and I am getting one, a real Altair, we're going to have to do the Fiddler on the Roof.
That'll be
That was
cool.
the first song ever played on the Altair through doing that way.
Was it
Playing
done
it through an AM radio.
or somewhere else?
Huh?
Was it done at the Homebrew Computer Club or somewhere else?
Somewhere else. And God damn it, it was an engineer for MITS who figured it out. Because he heard like pulsing when he was running programs, and he was listening to the radio, and he was like, "What the hell's going on?"
He's like, wait a minute, I got something here.
Original hacker.
Music over the radio.
Fucking original hacker right there, man.
Yeah.
For those of you just joining us from YouTube, good evening and welcome all of you. I encourage you to use the live stream pop-out link down there in the description. It is a direct link from my computer, and that provides you with a little bit less delay than the full minute off of real time that YouTube provides. And it makes it easier when you ask questions and stuff here in the IRC. You can actually interface with us, and we respond to you in a little more of a real-time fashion. So hello and welcome to Super Geek Hangout, and enjoy the ride. I'm almost there. I am compiling optimized Python modules. Woo! That Altair is really neat. I like that.
Yeah, that was a kit one that I built like 3 years ago. three and a half years ago or something. I was still in college. That's been about 3.5 years. I want to get this one. I got the battery for it.
That thing is sweet.
I know it is, man. It's so small. I was like, man, I gotta get this. I'm gonna look. I bet you they won't even post a workaround for the battery.
I think you can plug your power supply directly into the battery contacts and boot it that way. You don't want to use the original IBM. You want to use something like a benchtop supply or something that's a bit more stable.
So you mean plug it into the battery thing here and slipping it back in, or?
No, I mean the battery that's actually inside the machine. There should be contacts that made up with the battery. Find out what the pinout is, and like mount some alligator clips on it if you can grab them. I'm not sure how the battery goes into that machine though.
Signal is center, negative is the top, and positive is the bottom. I'll play with this soon.
And what's the voltage of the battery?
10.8. Well, I have a benchtop power supply, so shouldn't be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Josh has. Do you ever see the one that he uses in his videos, the dual one? Big white one like this?
Mm-hmm.
I let him borrow that. And then mine is this beast. 95 volts DC max at 10 amps.
Wow.
It's big. Dude, this thing is regular rack mount size, and it is 27.5 inches deep.
And it probably weighs all of 70 pounds.
Maybe I'll give it about 60 on a good day. It's heavy. I didn't pay anything for it. I got it from Sun King for $20 or something. It works. I just don't have it plugged up right now.
If anyone watching the live stream tonight has a particular machine they would like me to drag out, let me know. I do have an HP 9000 that needs to be powered on.
Really, you do? Huh. I wouldn't mind looking at one of those. I haven't seen one of those in a while. What's up with it?
I got it and combined the. I ended up with a pair of them. One was a single processor, one was a dual processor, and I didn't have enough room really for both, so I ended up disassembling the single CPU one and combined all the parts into the dual processor one, and so now it's like Uber HP 9000, and for some weird reason it's one of those that's not really compatible with Linux or BSD.
I am returned.
So I can't get Linux or BSD to install on it, so I finally downloaded HP Unix, and that was where I basically left off with the project, was I wanted to install HP Unix on the machine. So maybe that's something I can do tonight.
Interesting.
And there's also getting Debian on the Altix and a bunch of other things. So
I have returned. My mom had a little bit of an issue trying to find a USB port on her computer because I unplugged the front USB ports because they don't work. The USB card that I had plugged in to plug that into ended up being like bad. So
how do I run this?
Okay, you need to wait. You have to chmod plus x the file. And now you can /speed test whatever.
Alright, I'll bring this over here.
This is what yours looks like? Actually, they have one at my work at the switch, just like the picture I just posted on the.
What the hell?
on the IRC. They have one of these at work, still in service.
Is it because I'm root?
No, it should be using Python 2.4. You might have to tell it Python 2.4. Which Python? Yeah. Okay. I get it. I know what it is. You need to nano it. No, I know exactly what it is. You need to nano speed test CLI to pi. Forgot about this.
Well, Python is linked to 2.3. I could just link it to 2.4.
No, I don't need you to do that. You need to edit the nano thing. It's real quick. Nano yeah. No. Yeah.
That's what I need to do.
Okay, change it to user bin. Remove env and just user bin Python 2.4. I think.
Python. How are they doing that?
2.4.
It's all one thing.
That's it. I think that's it. Let me just double check with mine. They should be able to do it just fine.
Yep, that's how it is. Yep. Okay.
Shit.
So was this just gonna... Oh, okay.
Yep, it's working now. Good. Thank God.
I had a crap ton of pictures that had no. I need to get my storage unit and get all my crap out. Just start taking pictures of it. That's the oddest one I have is that damn Super Cadet. It's an IDC computer. It's definitely the oddest one. It has 16 serial ports for terminals.
This is the part where it's going to go pretty slow because it is a 50 megahertz machine, but...
Welcome, silly zombie. And
hey, what's up?
There's a link in the top. Ah, you're already here. Good evening.
Burp.
Yeah, I haven't been in one of these in a long time.
Okay, let's see what happens. Come on. You can do it.
Posted a link to 9,000. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's awesome.
Undo my camera. Hey, there I am. Ooh.
But it's taking a long ass time.
Hey, I found my Nook color. I should try to get this working again.
I tried getting here like a month ago. Like I think it was like I can't remember when I tried getting into the Hangout. I want to say it was like March 5th or 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Tabs open.
What music is that? I keep hearing it sounds like a synthesizer or something.
Yeah, I'm screwing around right now in Fruity Loops. I didn't think I had it loud enough to pick up on my microphone, but apparently I was wrong.
No, I just hear it like lightly in the background. Sounds like the Jaws theme almost.
I can show you what it is. Let's see here.
Selecting server based on latency. Ha ha ha.
It's just a little ditty.
Testing download speed.
Yeah. We'll see for sure what the deal is. I talked to Julian about it, and I found a thing that should help a lot. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I know. That's the start of something, but I don't know what yet.
Oh.
Don't forget your wubs and waves and stuff, you know. Hey!
I don't do wubs.
Excuse me, I have to go say.
I've been told that apparently German industrial synthesizer music is my inspiration.
I guess I don't expect
Whatever.
the upload speed to be terribly fast.
Yeah.
Got a few things going on here internet-wise. But that's not terrible.
There we go.
It's pretty terrible.
It's pretty terrible. I want to try that on the other system now.
It's
Let's
1
try
a.m. in
this
the
same-
Netherlands.
Let's try
I
the
have a
same
friend that
test.
just turned. I have no idea how old they are, but they're in the Netherlands, and I've known them for a long time, and now they're like, what the fuck? So, the thing just came up on the thing, so.
You need to make more sense. There are things near things near things, and we don't understand your things.
Something
there's
about someone
there's-
turning age.
Yeah, someone had a birthday today that's on my Skype thing, and they're like, "Oh, has a birthday today!" So I just like said happy birthday to them on IRC, and they're not going to see it until God knows when. Because
I love how
it's 1
everyone has,
a.m.
like,
and they're probably out.
Sorry.
They're probably out drinking someplace, as far as I can tell. Anyway, back to this. So, Julian took a look, and I think we found what may be the cause, and has been the cause. However, it's an unrelated bug that may or may not have gotten fixed or not. There's other people saying that the S-Bus might not have that much bandwidth, but it should be able to pass like 80 megabytes a second of like pure data just fine, right?
Well, we've got 33 megabits per second, so we're already doing pretty good there. But
This is on the other machine.
That's on the power tower, yeah. That should be like your. Is that through the quad ETH?
No.
actually, I do have another question. Why is it testing that one on Comcast and testing the other one on CenturyLink?
Because that's what that's the closest one that it can find in quotation marks. It's the one with the best.
So
latency.
try it again, I guess.
Try it again, I guess.
Try it again.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, how are you if they're both on Comcast? How the hell?
I have CenturyLink.
Yeah, but we're talking about the server that it was actually testing from.
Oh yeah. Well, and it might be because of how slow this is. I don't know.
I highly doubt that.
I thought you had Comcast.
Hell no. Fuck Comcast.
I agree.
They are a bunch of assholes.
And if my internet randomly cuts, you'll know why.
Yep, because you got it's crapstick.
I call them com shit. They're one step above com crap.
You know, I don't
Wait. Shitfinity. Sorry, Shitfinity.
You know, I don't
It's
have to make up a
constipation.
derogatory name for my internet service provider because I have Cox.
Hey, it's constipation cast.
Well, no, they call it
Excuse me.
Xfinity, so it's Shitfinity.
Boom.
Oh gosh, you know what's sad?
Excuse me.
My
I'll just
company-
do this.
Is getting a contract to work with them. I'm like, no, please, no.
I want to direct your attention to my screen share, please.
Okay, our attention is directed to your screen share.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
This just goes over my head. I'm not a Linux guy. I don't hate Linux. I
What?
just don't understand it.
15?
You know what? I got
Excuse me,
it.
I have to.
Wah, wah.
Okay, hang on. Where's that soundboard thing?
Oh, I got it.
Google
I got it.
I have plenty of soundboards.
No, but this one has a Mexican twinge to it, so we have to use it.
Oh, that's right. I'm not running it in the screen. Duh.
Oh, where the fuck is it? No.
Was it this one?
Yes, Google Effects.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, there it is. Okay, there we go.
Now I'm not limited to my bandwidth connection. There we go.
There we go.
I love how everyone's working on like a server. I have no tech projects currently. I'm just building.
I'm not working on servers. These are just consumer boxes, except for the sun.
Yeah, we're just messing around.
I'm finally selecting
awesome done
best
yet.
server based on.
Boom.
Let's see.
It only took you a couple tries to get it.
Well, it's only I have to run it in screen because there's a bug. Back here.
Oh, I guess I didn't run
sure.
this on screen.
Yeah, you should be. See, sometimes it goes down. I'm not sure what the deal is.
Because it's Comcast.
Hold on.
Let's see.
Let me get into the other box here. Whoa, sorry. To exit out of that one. There we go. Oh.
Boy, it sure is taking forever.
What? Oh, it's underscore.
I feel like doing something a little weird. Let's see.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, it's just a little weird, not a lot weird.
Yeah, but we're already weird, so what can be more weird than weird?
Remoting a Windows XP Service Pack 1 machine and running the Python script on it because I can.
Yes, you can.
What? Ooh, I got 40 down that time.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, got that.
There we go. High as hell ping response, but that's expected from the script. Boom! Eat that!
What's your maximum speed supposed to be?
I have Blast 105, so this is actually quite over it. It goes up to about 125.
Nice.
Let's see.
It's supposed to be 105 over 10, and it's 125 over like 12.
I have no clue what this is going to do, but we're going to give it a shot here.
CenturyLink is supposed to be rolling out gigabit in the area here soon. Cannot wait.
They have horrible DSL here. Their DSL modems are so jank.
Not sure if you'll be able to read that or not, but let's see.
It really does depend on where you live, and you know that's just it. Like, yeah, I knock on Comcast, and really, it's not the service from Comcast that sucks. It's the customer service, and what they've done from a legal standpoint that I've had problems with, really. But it just depends on location. It's all about location as to whether or not the internet works well for you from one provider
Wherever
to
the hell you are.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this app seems to work okay, although it's underreporting my upload a bit. But that's not bad.
It's going to, just a little bit. There's nothing you can really do about it.
For those of you who are just joining us on YouTube, you can use the pop-out player link in the description down below.
Reminds me, I have to.
And that is a Ustream hosted
You just
live
lost
stream
it here with
link
me.
that comes directly from my computer. So instead of going from here to Google to YouTube and then back out again, it's from my computer directly out to the internet. So it's only like a 10 to 30 second delay instead of a full minute or more. So you can hang out with us there, and you can join us in the IRC chat. There is a web chat link also down there below with instructions. Apparently, I'm still canceling the speed test. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and shut this system down. We're going to get this floppy drive switched out.
I actually had to explain to someone what a floppy drive was, and they didn't believe me.
That's actually very scary.
Take someone who's never understood floppy technology and tell them. Actually, if you even told them how a hard disk worked, they'd probably.
It'll make their brain go explodey.
All right, I got a story. I've had this computer fixed a few times, and my old laptop. I bought from Radio Shack. Yes, I know, really stupid. And I got a warranty from them, even stupider. Well, at least from Radio Shack. And they told me it was accidental coverage, which it wasn't. So I sent it in, and then the second time I was trying to get it sent in, they're like, yeah, we can't do that. You have a little crack on plastic that we actually broke, but we're saying you did it. We only cover mechanical error issues with your laptop, so we cannot fix your laptop's hinge because it is not a mechanical issue.
What? That is a totally mechanical issue.
They go, we only fix mechanical issues like motherboard issues, this, and I'm like, you do realize a motherboard is not a mechanism. It's a circuit board. I go, a hinge is a mechanism. It's mechanical. They go, no, sir, it doesn't cover it. I go, and I just sat there and I'm like, ma'am, trust me, I know a lot more about this than you do. The only reason I don't open up my laptops is because I pay them to do it for me, and if I open it up, I'm out of a warranty. This laptop, I've tried getting my damn power cord.
When they were like going out of business, the first day I walked into that place.
Same here.
The first day that they had it and they were going out of business, I walked in. There was no security camera set up. There was no laptops. All the stuff for them was all gone because the entire store was getting marked down. So it was all gone because obviously they have to give that back to the warehouse. There was like a rental truck that came outside in the morning, they told me, and picked everything of real value up, and it was gone.
Yeah, they sent most of it back to the factory or to the warehouses, and I know this because I watched a 20-minute long conversation of a guy trying to buy cell phones on clearance when the guy kept telling him they don't have any and kept reiterating that the boxes he's pointing to are empty and they're just demos.
Yeah.
I actually saw someone buy a demo phone.
Well, no, he was trying to buy the demo phones. He's like, sir, these are just plastic. They're not real phones.
You know, some of those plastic demo phones go for a lot on eBay.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Look it up.
I feel bad now because I've broken a lot of those. I brought them into work and thrown them across walls, and people thought they were my real phone.
No,
Actually,
for some reason, people buy them, and I don't know why.
Wait, let's see if it's under my bed. I have something that someone might get a kick out of.
It's a movie prop.
Here we go.
Blackberry? Oh.
Here we go. You'll get a kick out of this. Alright. So does everyone know what phone this is? It's a Motorola Photon Q. This was
Okay.
my old phone.
Okay.
Would you like to see my tablet? It's one of the stored demos that just plays a stupid video over and over
Yeah,
again.
but still, that's awesome.
It is so much fun to hand this to people and have them try how they're like, wait, how do I turn this on? 1 second, my damn dog is barking probably at the door again.
Store displays are funny. What else did I have loaded on this computer? Let's see, I had the Intel Diagnostics. This was a really cool thing. I wish I could show you what it looked like. But it was actually a plug-in module which sandwiched between a CPU and a motherboard. And you could actually test a chipset, motherboard, all kinds of things with this diagnostic. It was actually an Intel internal diagnostic that they had donated to a school, and I made work again. Good times. I'll need to call that guy up and see if they've still got the config files for it.
There's Python 2.4. That looks like there's Python 2.6 someplace. Let's. Do that. Fine.
This was a good laptop back in the day.
Oh god, all those icons.
Yeah, there's some really funny ones in there if you look.
Alright, I miss anything?
No.
They were barking at the rain.
Really?
I have labs, so... Well, a lab and a Greyhound lab mix, so they're not that smart.
It's raining here just a little bit. I'm not sure.
Oh no,
yet.
it's downpouring here. I live in Massachusetts. I think I'm about an hour and a half from Bolt Depot, actually.
Oh god, you're inside Massachusetts then. Massachusetts.
Taxachusetts.
Where all the drivers are massholes.
No, not drivers, just everyone is a masshole.
That too.
I have some issues with anxiety. I also have Asperger's. Not quite like Chris has it, but I have it. And I just recently started driving, or not recently, last 2, almost 3 years. And holy shit, I get so many bad panic attacks when I drive anywhere near Boston. I've only ever driven into Boston, like to the heart of Boston, once. And it was awesome because the roads were empty. It was a Sunday at night, and it was a snowstorm.
Well, I get a panic attack in a snowstorm either way.
Depends.
I've been into Boston once, my entire life, I think. But I took the commuter train from Quincy. I had a friend that lived in
Quincy Adams.
Yeah, he lived in a condo right off the bay, and in fact, I think that's where Trevor is over in TGG. I think he lives in Quincy someplace. He sort of knows where the place is. But they used to live there. They had a condo there. And from what I understand, they sold the condo and they moved to Missouri. So that was fun. So he's coming out for Easter, and we're gonna have some fun. And he's gonna take a look at my car and see what the deal is. Just do a once over and see if I really need to do anything wrong with it, as far as getting it back together.
Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half, depending upon what mode of transport you take. Like I went to PAX East recently, so I go to Quincy Adams. I mean, I can just go to the train station in my town and then go directly in, and then go on the from the commuter go on to the subway. But I don't want to get stuck with. I hate how the commuters like every couple hours, depending upon when you go. So I was just like, screw it, I'm going on the subway, and then I'll just drive home from the subway.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of weirded out by the entire Charlie card thing, but I kind of get it.
Here, where's my wallet? Oh wait, probably if I put it on my ID, will get stolen. Picture sucks anyways.
Hey, Sudas. I see exactly how it does its. That script does how it does its calculations.
Yep, the entire code you can get, and it's completely editable. All
No,
sorts of stuff.
I mean, you can actually make it give you a personalized list. All you have to do is go, run it, go -- list, output that to a file, and it'll tell you in order those servers, and then it's just a matter of going -- server and then the number.
Yep.
To actually pick a specific server.
And I've done that too, but it's kind of I would rather just have it give me whatever, because I have my connection is so clean to the internet right now that I can just use whatever the hell it gives me and I'll be fine. Usually pick something about someplace between 10 and 20 kilometers away, but yeah, it's alright. It's the latency that really kills you. There's a latency thing that you have to get around, and there's been talk about it and this and that, and there was an older revision that used a different way of getting the latency, but the original developer didn't like that because he wanted it to do this and that, and there's still some stuff that he's trying to do. So, I mean, it's great, and speed tests themselves are like, wow, this is cool. We didn't think that all that, and because there's an API to use it. So they think it's cool, and they've been helping him out a little bit too. If he reaches like an impasse, he's done that once. What I understand, reading back, I have to actually look again, but they're on board with it. They're just not. He's not actively developing it because it works right now.
It's understandable.
So long as it works, yeah. And so long as it works, and you're able to get a speed test going, it doesn't matter about the latency. So long as you get the speed test through and you're happy.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna put this under the category of interesting hack.
Oh yeah. In fact, I'm gonna pop that out. And I'll show you what I get normally on this computer, because I'm down in the basement and I'm using that Ethernet over power thing.
53 still. Granted, I am using a really ancient computer right now. This is what was my desktop replacement laptop back in the day.
This is what I'm getting with me on Hangout and with
Is anybody having
the internet as well.
Anybody having flashbacks right now?
I don't want to have flashbacks.
Oh, how does the power supply come out? Whoa.
I bet if I switched back to using the other wart, I'd be okay. But it's just not something that I want to do right now. Because now that I know that it was actually a problem with the internet connection being slow and it wasn't just capping me, I think I'm gonna be fine.
Oh, it's a 70-watt power supply? How cute.
Yeah, I would. Are you opening that up and taking a look inside?
No, I don't need to.
Is it dusty?
Nope.
If
And
you
it's
blow through the
filled
vents,
with Nichicon capacitors.
probably good ones too.
Oh, come on, the HMM was just a mistake.
Not those. It's from the 90s.
I know, and I said, come on, the HMMs were just a mistake in an otherwise beautiful set of products.
It's not a mistake. It was a steal because they stole the chemical.
Well, not sure if Nichicon stole the chemical, but what happened was
They stole the chemical compound that was used inside. They stole the electrolytic chemical, but they did not steal the the one that keeps it the stabilizer compound correctly. It did not keep it that way. So when it gets too hot, that's it. Boom.
I know for all the cheaper Chinese capacitors, what happened was a guy defected from Rubicon, and he actually picked the wrong document up when he grabbed the electrolyte formula, and he grabbed the wrong electrolyte formula, and as a result, all the Chinese capacitor makers ended up with this electrolyte, which was good for a little bit, but then boom. Some of them exploded even without electricity being applied.
He probably picked up the wrong one intentionally, too.
And still made a lot of money. True.
I'm sure he did. Made a quick buck. So long as you don't get anything like too Shenzhen market-wise, you can still find some pretty good cheapo Chinese caps, though.
I don't touch Chinese capacitors with a 50-foot pole.
There we go.
I don't care how good they are, how good their history is, because I can guarantee you if it's any good at all, there's about 10 or 15 Chinese knockoffs and counterfeits of the Chinese capacitor that's supposedly good.
Okay.
The one cap brand
that,
the one cap brand that Ratcheck used to sell, it was Lelon or something. They're actually pretty good, even though they're cheapo Chinese. But it's not anything that I would want to use for reals project. But for prototyping and stuff, it's great.
I've seen Lelons that were blown before.
I actually replaced inside a gigabit switch. I have it someplace. I replaced all of the ones that blew inside it because it was a one of those ones that all the caps bolts in from like 05, 06, 07. It was a Cisco gigabit one. What?
Was it a Cisco Linksys gigabit switch?
Hold on.
Speaking of capacitors, I actually need to fix a few Game Gears, and the capacitors go in them.
How so? This is good.
I've heard of that happening.
Here, let me actually grab it. I think it's... Where did I... Oh, here's a Game Boy!
But yeah, I replaced it with all... Ooh. Yeah, I replaced it with all Elon caps that I just got from Radio Shack because they were all within the operable spec. Like, they had like a higher voltage rating, but they were the same microfarad thing that I needed. They were like 35 volts where I needed 25, so that's okay.
Yeah, that's...
The microfarad rating's okay. I got one of those over
here. You can actually increase
the
capacitance just a little bit. You can increase the voltage just a little bit, but it's not generally a good practice to.
All that I cared about was the microfarad capacitance. That's all I really cared about. So it works. It still works to this day too. I have to find it. It's out in the garage someplace. And I have another one. I have a Netgear one that's GS105.
No.
I think. Let me look that up. It's either an FS105 or a GS105. GS. I want FS105.
My buddy Gus. He's like, I gave that IPX a back.
I do have a gripe with the GS105s. They get hotter than shit. I bet you added heat sinks to yours.
For those of you who are just joining us on YouTube, I would like to direct your attention to
it's one of these guys
down below in the description. It allows you to open a pop-out player of the live stream, so you don't even have to watch it on the YouTube page. And this allows you a 10 to 30 second delay versus a full minute or more off of real time. There is also another link down there, which allows you to join us in the IRC chat this evening. I need to reopen my IRC, but I actually have everyone here on my Palm Pilot. So you're able to ask us questions, and we can answer them for you. And if you have a camera and some headphones and a good microphone, there is also a link right there in the topic that you can click on, and that puts you in our Hangout. So you can come in and you can hang out with us if you want.
It's one of these. They still sell for $40 on Amazon. That's nice. And the reason that I got this was it was originally to replace the Linksys Cisco one that died. In my dad's office, in his office he had 2 laptops that were running something, and he had on the other side of his office, because his office is right outside the place where the servers were kept. He had like 12 shuttles or something, and they each uplinked to these and this sort of stuff. And he needed gigabit for whatever, so everything was nice and fast. And what ended up happening was when they moved to New York from where they were, I got the old switches because they had a proper like 40 port managed switch up there. So this one got given to me along with a GS608, which I need to find someplace. And the reason they picked these were because with the gigabit ones, this was non-blocking. So you had however many ports you had times 1 gigabit, and you had that much throughput through the switch. So they're pretty nice. I have this one, the 605, out in the garage. I know that for a fact. In fact, I think it's in the same box as the Linksys one. Cisco Linksys, whatever the crap. And the 608 is up in my bedroom.
I got a random off-topic question.
Go for it.
I was showing this thing before. Would anyone know how I could change the video in this? It has a USB plug. I've tried booting it up with a thumb drive in it, and I think I even had a USB kind of crossover cable, and I couldn't get it in there. If I remember, because I tried it a while ago. If I remember correctly, it said something like not authorized key or something like that.
This is going to sound really silly, but have you tried
Googling it?
Have you tried emailing the company?
Actually, no, I haven't.
Do it.
Does
It
it
looks
have
like there's buttons underneath there, unless those are power and whatchamacallit.
These are volume, if I remember.
Oh.
These 2 are volume. Actually, I don't know where I have the cord, but it really does this really stupid, like, little music number showing off the phone. What my plan is for, I work at a haunted house in Taunton, Massachusetts. So my idea is to either use this for our merch table, just basically gut this, and basically we have a DVD about ourselves. So I'd either have a small commercial of that, or what I was thinking of recently is if we have some sort of a window or a door, you just kind of pop this in like a hole, and you just have someone looking through it.
Now, is that one piece of plastic, or does that close?
Nope, it's one hunk.
Okay.
Let me see if I have.
Keyboard's
Yeah, it doesn't
plastic too?
close.
Keyboard's plastic too. Keyboard's plastic too.
Yeah, keyboard doesn't actually do anything.
No, but it is cool looking.
Yeah, no, I love this phone. I hated that I had to change it, but back to the haunted house thing, it wouldn't even last a night of me leaving it on.
So,
And
what phone is that again?
Motorola Photon Q.
Oh, it's one of those.
I
Maybe
loved it because of the keyboard. And the idiots at Sprint kept breaking it. Like, they literally broke it, and they're like, oh, we can't do anything about it. I'm like, but you guys gave me a defective phone. Well,
Is it the 4G LTE one?
I think it is. Yeah, because this one got 4G, so yeah.
I can find you, because I might be able to find you a nice ROM for that if it's... Yeah, it looks like you are going to have some luck here. Have you ever loaded a custom ROM onto it before?
Yeah, my brother did. I'm not too much into that, surprisingly, because
As you may be able to get Liquid Smooth or Cyanogen mod running on that just fine. Even CM12 should run. Let me see what you got.
What would that do? Because the battery dies in like 10 minutes now. The battery is really
get a new battery.
wonky.
Get a new battery.
For this thing, I just don't have much. You know, it's just sitting around because I got my nice new Galaxy. Although my brother tried hacking it. He's into that. Actually,
There is an actual thing for it. Here we go. Yeah, you had like an 1800 milliamp hour battery, looks like.
It was a good battery. It would last me easily a day.
Yep,
But
here's CM11 and CM12 for that.
Good evening, guys.
hey,
Good evening.
Yep, here we go. You got CM12, CM11, you got Timlin Recovery, of course. CM11, CM11. I don't see anything for. Okay. But you do have Cyanogen Mod 12, looks like.
just to know, that stuff goes over my head.
Official.
I'm more of a
Hey,
maker
I've got a
than.
really dumb question about that advertising display that you got.
Yep.
Okay, there's a host USB port, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And is there a small like micro USB or mini USB on it anywhere? Like a digital photo frame would have?
No. Nothing like that. I know. I was thinking it was a photo frame. Actually,
Okay.
let me see. Let me see if I can find the power cord. It's probably under my bed.
What's the XT
Voltage? I was gonna say, I
897? Here we
think
go.
the voltage.
Photon Q. Okay. So you do have that. There you go. It's a 241 meg download. Yeah, but the entire thing here is if they're going to break it, it's better off for you to use a custom ROM because then you're not limited to what Spring can put on it. You can just switch back to it.
Oh no, I mean it was. They would break it when I was trying to get it fixed when that was my primary phone. I don't
they were
care about.
breaking it.
Well, no, like my favorite thing is I was complaining about how one of them they gave me literally had a faulty motherboard and it kept frying all my memory cards. They go, oh no, that's because you're taking it out without safely removing it. I go, no, that's not why. So the guy who just said that to me just removes the memory card out without safely removing it. And he would just break stuff like randomly. Like my favorite thing is I was telling him how if I would take a picture, the phone would immediately die, turn back on, say 100% after it was at 0%, and then go to 50 within 5 minutes, if not less. And
Nice.
so his way of fixing it was cleaning all the contacts on it with rubbing alcohol and said that would fix everything. Because rubbing alcohol puts metal back on the contacts.
How many people here have Sprint?
I don't.
I don't.
I've got the Evil Empire.
I work for them, and they're evil. Let me tell you. Actually, well, I work for Ericsson, but yeah, I'm contracted to do Sprint. They're evil.
Yeah, I was
Where
gonna
the hell
say
did my phone
the
go?
Evil Empire, in my opinion, is Verizon, and that's who I have phone through.
Where the hell is my other phone? Because I've got AT&T for this guy, and then I've got.
To make phone calls and receive
Where the
phone calls. Verizon's the only way to go. Still.
Where the hell is my other
The network vision build out was horrible.
I have to call it.
I'd rather had my testicles ripped off and eat them than go through that freaking network vision build again. That was evil. It was evil and wrong.
Okay, let's find my phone.
It was bad. Very bad. Very bad. You know,
Okay, that's me!
Verizon, very smart. Verizon did something very smart. They took their old equipment, which was Ericsson, a mixture of Ericsson Alcatel-Lucent around the U.S., and they took a card and they go, hey, look at this new card. Whoop. Okay, we'll normalize the fiber. Oh, shit, look, now we have 4G LTE. That's freaking awesome. That is awesome. But this Sprint did this. Okay, we're going to reinvent the wheel and pull out good equipment that works, and then we're going to do this. We're going to take Motorola equipment and we're going to update it with new Motorola equipment. Oh, wait, that stuff isn't fast enough. Okay, now that we did half of the market, let's just do the whole network vision build with Samsung equipment.
Yeah, with Samsung.
Here I am.
And Samsung equipment is garbage.
Yep.
It is complete shit. It is their cell sites suck balls.
I know Verizon won't throw away a piece of equipment until it's gone.
Yeah. And they
I
have
mean,
a
they'll move it to
4812.
other cell sites.
Oh yeah.
They'll keep it in circulation where previously they had no service, which is like, hey, we're constantly adding towers.
Yeah.
Well, this,
We're constantly stealing other people's towers.
yeah, like what Sprint did, this was bad. They took 4812s, which was technology from 96, 97, and they upgraded to a point that said, okay, we're happy with it. Then they go, well, we can upgrade it with $20,000 per site, or we can put in these new sites, which are also Motorola, and they're called UBSs. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do half the market and see how it works. Oh, wait, that didn't work. So we wasted all that money on that and this. Now we're just going to put in Samsung equipment.
Huh. So I've got AT&T here with the Lumia, and then I've got Verizon here with my Palm, but ugh. Actually, I gotta charge this. But yay, Palm! Yay,
I love Palm. Those
Palm!
things are awesome.
So
Yay.
I was at the thrift store today, obviously, where I got this webcam, and I saw something that was kind of interesting. It was a Sound Blaster 16 IDE.
Ooh.
And I'm almost wondering if I should go back and pick it up since it's the one.
What was the model number? Do you remember the model number?
I think it was a CT2230.
Okay, found the power cord.
It was either 20. I think it was a 20.
Did it have 2 different interfaces on the back, or 3 of them?
It had 4 jacks. And
Not 4 jacks, but did it have 1, 2, 3 for different types of IDE drives?
I think it had one that was marked IDE, one that was always for the Sound Blaster thing, and maybe a third one for Sony. I don't know.
Okay, here it is. You have one for Sony, IDE, and Natsumi.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yay, the floppy
Panasonic,
drive
actually.
works. Woo!
Woo! Found the base for the darn store display.
Hey, did your Spark Classic come with a defective floppy drive?
It didn't come with one at all.
Oh, so it was like mine.
It had a blanking plate, and so I took the floppy drive out of the IPX and put it in here. And I guess that floppy drive was bad, so I took a spare one I had on hand and put it in.
Does it work?
Yep.
That it
I
does.
was
Awesome.
able to successfully create a file system. And
Okay, so now what you have to do is you have to take the other floppy apart and you have to clean it. PC-like keyboard.
Oh, come on. He said it works. Isn't that good enough?
Well, we don't want to lose the other floppy drive out of the deal either,
True.
if we can't help it.
Unbelievably vibrant colors.
So what was the other floppy drive doing?
Not working.
Yeah, not working.
It's a probe error, so it definitely has to, like...
Yeah, there's something goofy there going on with it. What you got?
That's the repeater antenna.
Okay.
Very, very, very tiny.
But yeah, you guys see what I mean about this thing? It's basically just a video player.
Oh, it's an NMO mount.
Yeah, I would totally email what's left of Motorola.
Here's the temperature in Pawtucket right now.
I don't think it's by Motorola. It says something.
No, it doesn't matter if it's not by Motorola. What I mean is that you might ask Motorola about that since it was one of their advertisements. Just like...
The problem with that is, if I do that, I'm gonna get. How did you get our store display? And I don't want to throw the
on a
person
house
under the
story,
bus.
maybe they'll think it's cool and send you all the information.
I was gonna go for the company that makes it first, and then try that.
What company made it?
It said iDisplay, so I'm gonna try and boot it up. I can't remember how I did it, but I remember booting it up into some sort of demo mode.
You probably need to like hold down one of the volume buttons or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Actually,
trying
I
right
found,
now.
it looks like I found lots of information.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go upstairs in a couple minutes because I have to make dinner and stuff. Because of stuff. We have...
Here we go. I got some sort of a menu. I can do the contrast. How did I...
Alright, I'm going to try something else too. I'm going to plug an ultra-wide SCSI tape drive in and see if it finds it.
Backups.
Ah, here we go. Wait, what's count clear?
Now, how are you controlling the display and stuff?
There are these two little buttons on the bottom.
That's all that you're using? Okay.
Yeah, I can press, basically hold down to go, and then just click once or twice to make it change something.
Okay.
It still thinks it's 2009. It says count clear, and I don't know what that means.
Oh, does it have a motion sensor on it?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, because it was screwed to this base, it would sit there.
No, I
And
mean,
just run.
like, it could have, like, a motion detect, like, a photodiode somewhere. So when someone walks by it, it goes off with the ad. Or at least some version of it might.
I think it's just on complete, just it repeats. Because I'm covering up where there could be an iris sensor. It's pretty much just the camera. Actually. Can you guys hear the music on it, by the way?
Not
No.
really. Well, now we can sort of hear it.
God.
It just goes that, like, forever in a loop.
Yuck.
But I can't tell you how many people I've messed up with this thing go, hey, look at my tablet!
Whoa.
And they're all like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that's not a photodiode. Although, if this was a tablet, I would buy it in an instant.
I know you would. I would too, probably.
Okay, I found a way to lower the music. Because I haven't touched this thing in, like, years.
Does it have some sort of a model number on it?
Okay,
Some sort of a what?
Model number?
Here, let's...
It's got to be running some kind of a light OS.
It basically... this is good reason why I have the phone with me, but basically it spoofs everything, so I can't get a real model number. Basically, like in the back here where it has like the phone's real like serial number and all that, it has spoofed ones on the back, and I can't get a real.
Is there like a... I really don't want to ask you to crack the case open.
he's going to anyway.
Don't tempt me. I've had this thing forever. I kind of don't want to break it.
I know.
T-Pro, from what I'm seeing on Vogons, it looks like the, it looks like it passes the hanging note bug test. So it looks like it's a keeper. How much is it, and is the source still open?
Yeah, the store is still open. It's too much for me to pay right now. It's like $5.
Oh, fuck
I'll
that.
probably go and buy it on 50% off day because it's not going. It's going to be there, and it's probably screwed up already. I'll get it on 50%.
Yeah,
off
CC2230, besides the 1740, is one of the only other ones that doesn't have the hanging note bug.
Where do you find out about the hanging note bug anyway?
Pretty much you just have to look it up. There's a lot of stuff with Vogons on Vogons.org. They're like the guys to talk to about MIDI stuff and Opal stuff, and they're full of Opal diehards. I just browse it every so often. If I find something
Okay,
that
hanging note bug.
Did you say you found something on that?
I found part of the motherboard. I just ripped off the fake camera. But I can't figure out how to open this damn thing.
What is it?
is there seams?
Not that I could see. That's the weird.
No, on the side there should be a plastic seam someplace that you can
Wait,
pry out
is
with a
this supposed to be
screwdriver.
like some gigantic promotional phone or something?
Pretty much, it's Photon Q, real Photon Q.
Interesting. They make a fun little display.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is that screwdriver I had? Because
But here's what you're going to find. You're going to open it, and you're going to find a special little board and not something like a little composite input.
no, there's a USB input on there.
What,
Oh,
drop files on it?
I got another one for you. There was also where at that place there was a CP 2910. If you want to look that one up.
This is what guitar picks are for.
And
I
there's
have-
also 2290.
No, this thing is solid.
Interesting question. When you plug it with a USB cable into the computer, does the computer read it as some kind of device?
No, if I remember, it did nothing. Actually, let me see if I can do that thing again. Where's? I need
If not, it could just be used as a charge port.
No, because it doesn't have a battery in it.
Oh, you gotta have it plugged in constantly?
Yep. Here, let me try this. Thumb drive. If I remember, it said something like cannot process key or something. Here, let me unplug and replug.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and go upstairs. I'll be right back.
Here we go. It just says iDisplay. And it's not one word, it's two words. iDisplay interactive digital displays. USB not recognized.
So it might be a USB host.
I display interactive digital displays. Here we go.
See, this is something I haven't touched in years, and I just randomly show it to you guys. I was actually going to show my Arduino because I fucking over my head. Actually, I got that from Radio Shack when they went under. $15 and then $1.50 for the $40
Hey, here's the company that
LEDs.
Hold on, let me put it in the
I got a BeagleBone Black for $24 at Radio Shack.
I
so-
regret not buying a micro because apparently after I left, someone bought $300 of stuff that was worth about $1,000. They said they bought like every Arduino item out.
Okay, go back into Hangouts.
So not this today.
I see screw heads, but I don't see. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I think. Well, probably.
It'd be awesome to hack a version of Android onto that.
Derp, derp, derp. I had to pull the damn screen off.
What was derp derp?
Oh, let me grab some screwdrivers.
So the C1730 is not plugged. And how do you tell what version of DSP you have? Sudos? Of course, I don't know if Sudos is back yet.
Hold on, I'm still here. I'm moving over to the thing.
Yeah, how do you tell what version of DSP you have on a soundbox?
Well, give me a second, it's coming up.
So I just bought a RAID card yesterday for a file server I'm trying to build.
Nice.
I got an LSI Mega RAID 9260-8i, 6 gigs a second.
Oh, here we go. Something's kicking off.
I have 8 3 terabyte drives for it.
Alright, if you hear screaming, that means I electrocuted myself.
Hey, C Pro.
I'll make sure to laugh.
Alright, how do I... without breaking the...
It's a god-awful watch that I made with a Adreno in it. It's an Adreno Micro.
Alright, here we go.
There's how you set
This
it.
sounds a bit sad.
I don't remember how to turn it.
Alright, this is weird. Alright, I took the screen off.
Are there 4 buttons?
No, I put.
Hang on. I'm looking
Yeah,
at
that's what I expected behind it.
I put dip switches in it.
I took the screen off,
Uh-huh.
and there's a whole bunch of double stick tape. Only one piece was actually peeled to hold it on. The other 4 were just bumpers.
That's awesome.
It's a display thing. It's not really meant to be used
It's
by
still
a customer.
cool, though. It's still cool.
Yeah.
Well, at least I know how to reattach it later when I don't feel like... Oh!
Ouch.
Jesus, titty fuck! What the hell was that?
Who's doing
Broke
that?
something.
Ah!
Sudos, I think it's you.
Oh!
Not breaking.
The
Ah!
microphone is not meant to give you an enema. Please take it out of your asshole. Thank you.
Woo!
Jesus Christ, man! I about blew my fucking eardrums out.
I'm glad my receiver wasn't
Not
turned on.
me. It's Sudos. Jesus.
No, I'm gonna unplug this, because... Yeah.
Now this is pretty.
Ooh, am I looking at a reel-to-reel trip? Yes, I
$7.
am.
For those of you who are just joining us that aren't deaf, hello and welcome to Q&A Geek Hangout Live. Although we've had less questions and more answers, which is fine. Either way works. It is also like a Super Geek Hangout time, and we are here doing stuff. I am currently attaching a tape drive to my Spark Classic, which looks like...
Oh!
Did you
Sorry.
break it?
No, I found what looks like a SD card slot.
Interesting.
Okay.
It comes with one of those, so it could be a dummy.
Because I
No,
have
it's
a feeling-
inside of it.
I have a feeling that those of us who aren't deaf now have headaches. I do have an economy-sized bottle of Excedrin migraine to pass around. Ow.
I have my own method.
Yeah, I got one of those too in the fridge that my cousin left, and I have.
Also have another method.
Huh.
You have multiple methods.
Well, this kind of sucks.
What?
Looks like I need to get the entire thing apart because I think one of the belts is busted.
Yeah, that's what generally happens on those.
If you run out of Advil, you just get some Jack.
Is it gonna be
I have a direct
yes.
freak shows.
Now,
Well,
I wonder...
In the meantime, let's show the inside of the sink. Let me pull my webcam stuff so it'll actually focus.
Oh, yeah. It reads
Here,
my...
I'm going to put this thing up to the screen, so I'm only going to do it once because of the way the screen and the speaker are, because it is a bitch. You
Okay.
can see where the SD card slot is.
But there's nothing in it.
There's nothing in it.
No, there isn't.
Oh. So, are there any interesting markings on that board?
Such as, keep in mind, I'm a nerd, but 90% of the shit goes over my head. Like, I have an Adreno, I
Like,
don't know how to code it.
okay, coding doesn't necessarily matter, but sometimes there might be, like, say, a barcode or something.
There's a
on the
number
side.
on the SD card reader.
That probably won't help. It's got to be on the baseboard itself to help, unless it's on a sticker.
The sticker is on the SD card reader.
Okay, well, what does it say?
Son of a bitch.
SO
Okay, can you hear me now?
20120070001.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. I don't think Android phones like the iPod headphones that much.
Oh man, you killed us. We all have headaches who aren't deaf.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Still by 322.15. I guess that's what we're doing.
let's try to phase match this.
That one's not gonna work, but it was worth a shot.
This one is best. I'm upstairs. I'm making dinner. What do we got here? We got man with thick and chunky
right there.
sloppy Joe sauce.
Right there.
Okay. How much of a pound is this? This is 1.3
man.
pounds. It'll be perfect.
Yeah. It's like
I know that
tar
looks
somewhere.
fun.
There's tar somewhere in this thing.
Alright,
So
so
That's
I'm going to
what
try
I'm
something
looking for.
stupid, and I'm just going to put a...
SD card in it?
Yep. Let's see, do I have a sacrificial one? I have a 2 gig. I'm going to use a micro SD card in a converter and see if that does it.
that's not too annoying, is it?
No.
No. It's only mildly annoying.
Okay, what do I place over here?
Oh yeah. Think that thing.
That's annoying. So I place it over here, maybe.
Oh, man. Look at
Okay,
Is that okay?
putting a 2 gig in there.
These little.
Oh, shit. I have to take this off the board.
One thing you don't want to fuck around with. You stick your finger near that fucking impeller, it'll take it off.
Yep.
You know what this is?
Auto feeder.
No.
Wait, when am I looking? Oh wait, is that a paper tape reader?
Yes, it is. I got 3 of them.
Oh,
Work.
my God.
You can actually see the light in there that actually picks up off the read head.
How many holes does that tape usually have up to?
8. It's a standard 8. There's 8, 5, and 4.
Screw it, because I want to hear it go.
No, I do not, unfortunately, but I got a hold of a guy that does DEC stuff, and he has some DEC programs, and I'm going to hook this up to that bad boy once I get it working. The one right up there.
Here.
They can handle this.
Alright.
No, Nico, this is not tricky for you.
I want to see what this thing will
Not
do.
something you want to play with.
Do I have anything that can fuck up? Watch this. Woo!
Alright, testing. Let's see if I fried it. Because if it is as simple as just putting a video on the SD card, this is going to be awesome.
Okay.
But it might be for like a BIOS update or some shit.
Well, update the BIOS to make it play from the SD card.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
I don't
so
love it.
it's for after.
Ooh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough plastic.
Sounds a wee bit angry.
Let's
Not
see
as
how far.
angry as
There we go.
Not as angry
And
as
we're ready.
Quick question: what type of video type do you think? What type of file type do you think this could read?
AVI, MP4.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try MP4. Oh shit! I just realized I don't actually have movies on this laptop.
Well, download one. It's 2015. Go download yourself a movie.
Just get a random MP4 from someplace, it'll be fine.
Yeah, look at those direction changes.
Oh wow. What's going on inside that unit?
Look at these motors, man. Jesus.
What is that? What is that vacuum pipe thing over to the left of that motor? Is it like a contactor or something?
No, that's a cap.
No,
Right
no, no,
here?
no. To the left of that. Like on the other side.
That thing?
No. Back up.
Oh, this?
No, that's just a cap.
Yeah.
I don't see what I was looking at before. That right there. What the hell is that?
That is a directional change switch. See these things here? They take up the slack on the tape. So when I drop this way, it'll actually stop that one, and then once it pulls this other side, I hit the spool again, and it'll change direction. You can't even see that thing spinning so freaking fast. I won't put my finger near it. The finger's dangerously close. You can kind of see it spinning.
Why are you doing such a thing?
But they work. I did test this unit. I tested it. It did work. I took what the hell they call it? A manual punch. And it made a tape like this big with a URL on it. It was like a 3-inch tape, 3-inch long tape. It worked.
On camera work. I know you can.
It tore after reading it a few times because it's not the right tape.
Ooh, Sudas, that can't say
What?
that's most appetizing, but I'm sure it'll become something.
I guess it is working. I just can't see it myself.
I'm still here. I'm just going to load something on for my desktop.
Your camera's not doing any justice to whatever it is.
It's turkey.
Sorry.
I like these things are fun as shit, man.
Stop right there. It's ground turkey. That's all it is.
So what one of the continuous data input messages I have?
Alright, sort by file type.
Ooh, that's interesting looking. Is that a CRT?
So, if you guys ever get...
It is a Vidicon.
Oh, it's a camera tube.
Yeah, Vidicon. Well, let's go full macro here.
Oh, now we can actually see it. Nice.
Built sort of like a space shuttle, almost looks like from the beginning.
I've got a couple of cameras that use Nubicon tubes, but I'm not going to tear them apart.
Yeah, I got one, right here. Oh, here we go.
Screen interception.
I have to do that one time at least whenever I think about it. Let me start clicking small.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice. Pretty.
This one's actually
There we
really
go.
neat on the inside. It'll take me about 2 seconds to pop apart. I think there's only
There we
one
go.
screw holding it together now.
Much better. See that? There you go. Okay. Go for it. Go for it.
Alright, I think we're ready to continue on with the
I know. They want it. They want the turkey so bad. They want the turkey so bad.
Turkey.
Yep, turkey.
Oh, turkey.
Now, there's size reference.
Meow, meow, meow.
Stop.
Oh, yes, he
Here's
is.
the other two.
Stop. Get.
You gotta see him.
It's a bit of a difference.
Little bit.
Oh my god.
I also have this, and I don't think I talked about it in this channel, so I'll let you guys read what it says.
Mercury wetted contact.
And listen.
Nice.
I want to open it. I want to open it so bad.
But don't.
I
It's
shouldn't.
more useful as what it is.
It works too.
Alright, test number 2. I got some stupid videos uploaded on this. Let's see if it plays them.
Maybe we'll refuse to play them because they're too stupid.
You know, I'm wondering, if you put that in like a little unit that shook it back and forth, you might be able to make an interesting guitar effects pedal out of it.
I looked at it. It doesn't change. I don't know what the mercury does.
Well, that wasn't what I was expecting.
What did it do?
Break it? Magic smoke?
No, it just went directly to video, where last time it actually waited a second. It was actually just trying to load whatever's off of it.
Alright, here.
It might be that you need to give it a specific video format.
Yeah, here, let me...
In fact, C-Pro, if you look that up, see if there's a specific video format that they use.
The problem is they have a lot of different ones that span a lot of years. Like, everybody's into hacking the one that they built for the Motorola Razr because it's a ridiculous-looking display, if you've ever seen one before.
Hell, bro,
Yeah. No, I have not.
The company that makes them, it's out for them, and they make custom-made ones for Motorola.
What's
They
so
got-
special about the Razer ones?
Yeah, they
It's
got
like a gigantic razor.
I understand that, but what's so special about this display?
It was, like, bigger than you think.
Oh.
Like, I'm gonna find a picture of it. Maybe.
Did it completely work, though?
I still have my Razer.
If it was a fully functional Razr, I would expect that, but
Yeah, I mean,
it's just a video device.
I mean, a V3 razor, like a flip phone razor.
Oh, the flip phone Razer. Oh, no, that would be fun just for kicks.
Yeah, they had like that same company apparently made a really big one. Like it was the size of a person.
Now, it looks like it's putting this into the lock mode every time I put it in.
It's got a little more seasoning in the world.
Oh, hi, kitty.
Okay. You never have too much.
How's
Never
this
have
for
too
a
much
tube?
seasoning.
Any guesses as to what this tube is without looking it up?
I'm kidding.
There's a nice big gap in there.
There we go.
She's like, because you were getting it. That's
You were licking plastic again?
Pretty easily.
I should totally turn this into a how-to basic.
fun.
You're hooked on those now, aren't you?
No.
At least I'm not as bad as the Ted Krusty videos, if anyone's ever seen those.
I don't know. I looked at a couple of those how to basic videos. They're pretty bad.
The Ted Krusty videos are just as funny. I mean, they're not as, well, wasteful, but it's like this kid's trying to do like a stunt or a movie or whatever, and he'll start walking, all of a sudden it cuts instantly, and then you just see a mannequin he's made out of a pair of pants and shoes just fall out of the sky, and he goes, no! It's just so absurdly stupid.
That describes YouTube very well.
No, cat videos describes YouTube very well. Cat videos and butthurt.
Cat videos. I love cat videos. I think we should all watch some cat videos. Actually, I take that back because Radio TV Phono Nut put up some videos I'm gonna watch. So I'll mute myself while I watch these videos because you probably don't want to.
Here we go. Guys, what is this? Just by look. What is that?
Alright, since I'm tired of going back and forth between the bed and this, I'm gonna work from here.
What would you guys say this is? Actually, I should do this so you can't read it. What does that look like?
And then larger?
Swedish made and larger.
No.
It's
Why
not my
are you
bag, baby.
scamming us? That's not fair.
What?
It's so blurry.
Fine, you want it to be sharp? There's your sharp image, but I'm not showing you the front. That's what it is.
Breaking shows
Back.
everything.
It's definitely a terminal, from what I can tell. Oh, it is so futuristic and ridiculous looking.
The slide view.
The slide viewer.
But it looks like it's top of an overhead.
Oh, I was close.
Yeah, Ours was fairly close.
Oh, I missed the scale. I totally missed the scale.
But it looks like it sits on the top of an overhead. Now that's what I originally thought it was. 2 holes in the bottom. And then that's all the front.
Ah.
Okay, this is weird now. Now that it has no file in it, it just skips this almost immediately now. It doesn't even acknowledge the card.
Maybe it thought you were tampering with it and it locked itself down.
No, because it's still playing.
Well, it stopped checking the SD card entirely.
Incoming cats. In 3, 2, 1.
What the heck?
1, 2. Mmm. Tasty. No, this is not for you.
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, I have the Spark Classic is ready to be compiled on some more, so...
It still says I display interactive digital display.
I collected all of my 2.5-inch hard drives. I think I have a few there. I thought I had like half of these or more bad. Ended up having like 2 hard drives bad. And that's digital blue there. I hate that one. I looked for like 2 hours trying to find that thing and it was on my desk, so I hate it now. I didn't even find it. I found it whenever I was going through all the hard drives, and that was like a week after I needed it, and I was just angry at that point because I spent forever looking for it.
Okay,
Hey,
this
I
is
found something
weird.
interesting the other day. I don't think I showed this to you.
So I just took that fake camera out of the display. And it randomly has a green LED in the back of it hooked up to nothing.
It gives you the effect of an LED actually being there, making you think it works. Because the LED cost them how much?
No, but the LED goes where the camera's supposed to be.
Well, wait, it's supposed to replicate the typical green tint of the lens.
Maybe.
Oh, either way, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Fake
Alright.
LED.
So I'm gonna look up.
Anyway, so I found this. It doesn't have any of the CDs, but it has all the codes in it for God knows what. So it's just books. It's just a CD book of Microsoft codes.
For which like the operating systems or software?
This is Microsoft Action Pack subscription.
There we go. I'm back.
Interesting.
I can turn that off now, I think.
Microsoft Partner Program. I don't know.
I'm still so tempted to pull this apart. It's so heavy. I know there's a fair bit of mercury in there.
Microsoft Action Pack is here's a PDF and all the stuff it has in it.
Okay, turn the heat up.
Got the PDF there.
All right. Let's see. Leave that in IRC chat.
For those of you just joining us on YouTube, hello and welcome to Super Geek Hangout Time Q&A Live. Though we haven't really done any Q&A today. More or less
Not
just
yet.
another hangout, I guess, which is okay. We're here doing stuff today, so check the links down below in the description. You'll find one that has a pop-out live stream player that allows you to watch the live stream with a less of a delay, so you're a little closer to real time. So instead of a minute or more delay that you get with YouTube, you can watch streaming directly from my computer and enjoy 10 to 30 seconds of Sudas's food there.
At least we don't have to deal with the interference again.
Non-delay food. All right, let's see. Let's click on that.
Manwich.
Did you see
My
that?
manwich. My manwich.
My manwich.
That's a clean burning fuel right there.
There's another link down there in the description which allows you to join our chat room via the web client. So you just enter the desired name and hashtag Doogie Labs as the room name, and you can
Here we go.
drop in and join us. We got Debian Linux on the Spark Classic. That's going to be our new IRC chat server. It's pretty cool. We're going to use a retro early to mid-90s computer as our chat server. Yes, it can actually still serve us a purpose. So we got Linux installed. I recompiled the kernel on it, and we're all good now. I even got my tape drive working, which is nice because I might use this for tape backups since I've been having difficulty finding a PCI Express G5 SCSI card.
What kind of mic are you using there, Doobie?
It is a Heil PR40.
Now, what's the thing plugged into the back of it?
That is a Shure X2U. It is a XLR to USB adapter, basically. It takes a microphone and it gives it the proper gain it needs, and then it has a USB audio or analog to digital converter in it, and it's got headphone pre-out here so I can put on my headphones, but right now I have you guys coming out through the sound card. And with the headphones, it actually has a direct monitor from the microphone, so if I have these on, I can hear myself talking into these. I hear my own voice, but I don't have that delay with that echo. I cannot stand it when my voice is just
When I try to read something and I gotta hear myself with a delay, it totally screws it all.
Yes, I can.
It's just incredibly annoying when that happens.
This is what I got.
So, first, you make me have to deal with 2 IRC servers. Now you're going to make me deal with 3 because you're moving
It's
it
the editor's keys, SL300.
Well, the intent on this is for this IRC server to be the primary one, and the Freenode IRC server will be the backup one. But
Because I'm like, on my desktop it's one thing, but on my phone where I'm constantly having to switch which network I'm looking at, that gets to become a pain in the ass.
and we're looking at expanding this. I'm slowly getting things together here. Need to spend more time on it. I spent a good deal of time yesterday just adding items to the store.
Looks like I think I found the website for this Photon Q display.
Oh.
They're
What's the
called
website?
Outform, I think.
Yeah, that's the. I posted that link in there earlier.
Oh, I completely forgot about the chat.
Well, I just found a limitation of.
Well, I'm gonna contact them.
And it's done. Oh, that's
The store is so good. Better than it ever has.
Just to annoy people.
Well, let's see. Apparently, this action pack is from 2005-2006. I'm actually going to just read all the barcodes in the notepad file now. Yay! Beep.
Damn it, I just need to fix the donation page again. I got the colors all worked out, and then oops.
And then boobs.
And then oops.
Oh, it's not like it said boobs.
That's what kernel panics are called. Kernel panics with the Linux 2.4 are called oops.
I went to a Saver the other day, or a couple weeks ago, and I saw a copy of Red Hat Linux. And I almost
version?
bought it. Oh, I can't remember for the life of me.
It was 7 to 9. That's a really good one to get.
I was going to get it for my brother. It was an old-ass copy. Let me see if I can find the picture.
I used to have a copy of 5.2. That thing was
My
great.
brother, I remember, used to install Gentoo back in, like, early 2000s.
Gen
Gen
2.
2. Yes, Gen 2.
What did I say, Gentoo?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Gen 2.
My brother's a Linux guy, so the only thing I know about it is the picture of the creator yelling install Gentoo. Oh wait, maybe I didn't take a picture of it. I have the best picture ever though. Radio Shack going out of business. Oh, here we go.
Speaking of Radio
6.2.
Shack going out of business, we still have Radio Shacks in business.
Yeah, there's one in the mall that almost screwed me over. But yeah, it was Red Hat Linux 6.2.
Microsoft CD sleeves are very nice.
I'm gonna have to hop off here in about 5 minutes, get ready for work.
For those of you who are watching us live, I asked a question a little while ago when the show first got started. It was, what did you want to see tonight? And I'll drag out a piece of gear or something. I was thinking about even building Megasquirt 3. So if there's a particular item that you would like to see tonight or have a special request, let me know.
Alright, this is interesting. I'm trying to contact this Outform site, and I can't seem to find a contact other than sales.
Did you see on their site the custom-made menu option at the top where they say Motorola?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at first. I didn't see my display there. You know, I found their Facebook.
They got an 800 number. Maybe you should call them tomorrow.
Facebook, last update, December 2014. Well, actually, that's not that bad.
They actually got some resellers, too. I don't know if they would have some information on that.
This is honestly the farthest I've gotten. Oh, I could talk to the Israel office.
Well, there's 3 in the USA. There's Synetics Corporation, ProMotion Technology, and Blue Star. They all have websites.
They might, because who knows?
Wish I could figure out what the product IDs were for these product keys.
Alright, I'm unplugging this thing for the night because I'm not going to learn anything more about this with it plugged in. Now, what would help me is if I could find all the screws I took out. And, okay, what goes where? Because I can't remember how I put this together. Or took it apart, I should say.
Well, you can always refer to the video once it's published.
Touche. Except, I took it off camera.
Ah! Nuts. You should have done that, you see.
I'm missing a piece of plastic. Where did it go? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I need to go find these.
The battery is getting low. 15% remaining. That's completely fine because I'm not going to be back on here that long. Sloppy Joes were a success.
Excellent.
Sloppy Joes, sloppy Joes. I miss Chris Farley so much. I've noticed the only people I care about, celebrity-wise, who have died are comedians. I mean, technically one of them could be counted as a musician, but I still consider him a comedian. Dave Brockie of Gwar.
Okay.
I'm here, guys. I'm gonna get ready for it.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so Doogie, remember when you had your dual socket 8 Pan Pro out? And I said, hey, that looks like an ALR board.
Socket 5.
Socket 5, but yes.
Okay, sorry, socket 5. Well, here, hey, check it out. There's a Bodge resistor. Or is it a capacitor? No, it's a resistor. Bodge resistor. This is an ALR 386 board. I don't remember what I did with the processor slot card, but this board never worked properly. And that's how I figured it was an ALR board, because not too many have, you know, the configuration of AT next to PS2.
Yeah, and this one has that same thing. It's annoying.
And anyway, so this board's really, really weird. The idea of these boards was that you could swap out the processor card. That was the whole point of these boards. So, like,
I still have a third one.
the idea being that if you bought like a 386 ALR, that they'd eventually make a 486 upgrade board for it. And that was the whole selling point of these boards. They had really funny ads back in the day too. I'm gonna see if I can find one. But yeah, ALR made just really weird motherboards.
Looks like someone's a little constipated there.
Too much turkey.
Hey!
Huh?
Hey! Lofty Skyway's totally closed.
Oh boy. No getting violence around there.
What's going on?
TV for a while.
Plasky Skyway's closed.
Now there was a quad socket 5 Pentium IBM server that I'd once done work on. That's long since dead. Wish I had pictures of it.
Well, I'm gonna get this.
Oh, Sudas.
Yep.
Check out the big battery this one had to leak.
Oh god.
And it did.
Oh boy.
But I don't know where the processor card is, and I never had this board working ever. So I don't feel that bad.
No problem. Alright, I'm going downstairs.
So, I might show this because I think a few of you guys will get a kick out of it. I said I'd do haunted houses.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
It's a friggin' pooper scooper in a wooden chest.
It still looks awesome.
I really hope this works and I don't break it in one day during season.
Is that hot glue?
Yeah, it's hot glued a little bit on there.
It's probably gonna break.
Well, it's mostly epoxy, but it's hot glued in certain spots. I'm more worried about the pooper scooper breaking.
I would have used E6000. Would be my glue of choice in this situation.
You mean... it's not in that one. Where is the other one?
That stuff is about made of miracles. Nice flexible glue that does not give up easy.
You mean? Oh, come on, where the hell is it? This stuff?
Yep, not it.
Yeah. Basically, it wouldn't hold. At least it wasn't staying on long enough for me to, let it go. So I just used hot glue, and that's in the inside of it.
Mm.
So basically, hot glue was to make it stay long enough so it could adhere to the
Yeah,
glue.
yeah. Typically with E6000, you have to clamp it or something. It does
Yeah,
not stay
I
by
don't
itself.
like the one reason I don't like E6 that stuff is basically it can cause cancer because it says so on the thing.
What
And
doesn't cause cancer?
I knew you were gonna say that, but yeah, that
Wait. Does it really cause cancer, or does it only cause cancer in the state of California?
Yeah.
only stay in California.
See,
Are
you're
you in
good.
California?
No, California. No. Oh, hey, guess what? I was right about it breaking.
It just broke.
No, I just noticed it broke, so it probably broke a while ago. One of the supports is cracked.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Wait,
I don't-
all of a sudden a pooper scooper is a nice thing? We are doomed.
How the hell did that break? I put less spring on it so it would break less, or so it would hold together better.
It probably broke from the shock.
Probably. But even if this thing snaps off, I still at least have the motion. But I'm gonna glue it anyways, cause why the fuck not? Oh well. Didn't even get close enough to haunt season.
No kidding. That's like a new record for not making it to haunt season.
No, we start like way before January, so people have broken stuff already from then. I got this though. I haven't used this yet.
Hey, if you want to do something fun, get that bat, wrap it in something conductive, like little copper wire around it. Get like a metal cage or something, and get one of those fly zappers.
Actually, where did I put that?
And you can set one wire to the bat, the other wire to the cage, and whenever you smack the cage, it's a nice little zap.
Well, one that's foam, so that would not last long. That's
Debatable.
literally made out of foam. So if I knocked it against something, it would shred real quick.
Well, if you hit it hard, yeah, but it just doesn't
No,
tap it.
no, even if you tap, the foams are not that durable. I have a foam hammer, and if you just tap it against your head, the whole foam rips and separates, and it's really soft.
Are you
foam.
buying from
I'm
China?
back.
Get something from Nerf.
No, it's not. This is more like, oh, I bought this in New Hampshire. This is mostly supposed to just be kind of brandished. You're not actually supposed to make any contact with these. Like,
I understand that. But if you get something with like Nerf foam, that stuff is about indestructible unless you leave it out in the sun.
with where's the stuff that they use? I don't know the exact stuff, but I know this. I don't know if this was carved or if this was made in a mold. The other stuff I know they actually use an AB foam. I can't remember the name of it.
The urethane foam.
Probably. I just know it comes in two parts, and then
That stuff gets really hard.
now the stuff they have like here. Where's the? Here's my hammer.
So,
Well, I cannot find pictures of the old ALR motherboards online, probably because they were such pieces of junk that all of them are dead. That looks really awesome, by the way.
Yeah, this one it's ripping right over around here.
Yeah, you can see it.
Oh yeah, you can right up here. But this is great if you have a bottle of liquor and everyone's passing around, you go, "Hey, I want to show you a magic trick."
And you go, wham!
No, you go, "Put your hand out." And they go, "Okay." And then you bring the hammer out, and they immediately pull it back. You go, "No, put your hand out." I go, "I'll bet you $50." And then usually they'll puss out, and you just go. But yeah, the reason I know these break is if you put a bunch of kids in a room, because we have kids who are actors as well. They broke 4 or 5 weapons last year, and they're like $80 each.
Ouch.
Well, one is 80. I think the other ones are more like 20, 30, 40. But they broke 2 small axes, like little hatchets, and one of them broke a sledgehammer. Because they're real.
Sledgehammer.
You know, it's funny because a real sledgehammer is cheaper.
Sledgehammer.
But the thing is, the handles are real. Like, that thing has a real wood handle. That one was $10. I'm a haunter, and the person who sold it was works at another haunt house, so they give us discounts. Like, this stuff, this one could actually hurt you pretty good if you whacked them a bit. But
Hey, so check it out. I've got surround sound headphones. Like, dead serious. Both of these are plugged into my stealth soundbar, and it's like I got surround sound happening.
the hell was that?
It was a picture.
Yep.
Oh, good. So you guys saw my fat back.
No, that one only went on Sudos's camera that time. He looks so happy.
I gotta see what this looks like.
It should be in the lower corner thing. You know, if you open up the photo app thing.
Oh.
No, he's gone.
Oh, he hit the wrong button.
For those of you who are just joining us on YouTube, if you check the description below, there'll be a link there where you can actually join via your web browser into the IRC here, and you can chat with us live. And if you would like to have a little bit less of a delay from real time than
Crash!
a minute,
Crash!
click on the other link below, and that will bring a pop-out Ustream live stream player, and so you can watch the stream directly from my PC.
It crashed on me.
Oh, we thought you pressed the wrong button.
No, it crashed on me.
Here's to
Hey,
those.
I actually found a computer from my past that I used to have a million years ago, and I'm gonna see if I can find the picture again because it was so weird.
I remember when my brother had a compact. Oh, great! On the Your Q&A Geek Hangout Live on the thumbnail.
Really?
You're famous.
Or another.
You're famous.
I'm a fat, famous guy on the internet. There's not
And
many of
you have
those.
2 sets of headphones.
Yes. They're both plugged in right now, too. In fact,
Yeah.
I have to see how well these sound, because... Say stuff. Oh, yeah, the sound, the cups around these are, like, all the way around my ears. There's no... Oh, wow. Somebody say stuff.
Say stuff.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh! Here, I'll show you real quick. Only because I have my Hangout and stuff here. So, here's what a new pad looks like for these, right? That's what the new pad looks like. And these are the pads that I've been rocking since 2011.
Yummy.
Mmm.
Ear cheese.
They're just like, they're finally starting to fall apart.
Like the body of a 40-year-old porn star.
What? What?
I said it's like the body of a 40-year-old porn star.
Oh, God.
You just killed him. Okay, there it is.
But
Okay. Now I
The
need.
entire thing is that when I switch to another pair of them, I've got two more of them. This is one, and then there's another one still in new unboxings upstairs. These are pretty much the headphones that you get over at Rat Shack. The audio ones.
Now I need absolute help on this one. So it's finally question time. I used to have one of these laptop computers. What the fuck is it?
A laptop computing device.
Yeah, I posted the picture in the main chat.
Look at how cushiony that is. Look how cushiony that is.
You can probably guess what failed on this particular laptop.
And let's get some cushion to it.
Pseudos, I need help with idea.
Look at how not cushiony that is.
Out of context, that sounds awesome. It still has cushion to it.
Barely. But again, these these pleather ear things, I don't even know what kind of pleather they are, but they've held up really well. So yeah, this is like really good pleather.
So this was the other project I was talking about before with the Arduino I got. Here, if I can get it together. This, I think, in all, cost me a little under or a little above, a little above $20 from Radio Shack.
Rat Shack. Oh, it's pretty.
I still don't know how to code it. I was able to take the sample code, cut out just to the rainbow text or the rainbow animation, and slow it the fuck down because I didn't want to give people seizures with it.
You know, I almost bought that, but I didn't. But I kind of wish I did now.
Each one of these was $40. I got them for $1.50 each.
Where at?
Radio Shack.
But I have it kind of ghetto hacked together right now. Some headers on there. I forget where I got the case from. Adafruit, maybe?
hell if I know.
But I had it running off of a 12-volt battery pack at PAX East. I don't know if you guys know what that convention is.
Yep.
All right. For those who don't, PAX East is a giant fucking video game convention in the heart of Boston, pretty much. Video games, Magic cards, Dungeons and Dragons, basically everything from board games to PC gaming to retro gaming, current gaming, just everything. Like,
I'm sure there were quite a couple of Asian titles there.
Of what?
Asian Eroge. Yeah.
Definitely.
Definitely.
But yeah, when I went there, I wore that as a friggin' belt. I just wore that around, just walking around with a rainbow thing. And someone goes, "Why did you wear that?" I go, "Because I want to see how many people think I got a hula hoop stuck on me."
Hey, Sudos, did you get a chance to look at that picture yet?
No, I have not gotten a chance yet.
All right, well, do, because it's going to play with your head.
Let's see what you got here.
Oh, my ears.
Those are painful.
Oh, it's one of those?
Yeah, these things are painful. I have to wear them backwards for them to be comfortable, but then I can't use the damn microphone.
Oh.
Man, I haven't seen one of those in ages. I forget exactly what kind that was.
Good quality headphones.
Well, I got these for free twice, and they also work on my Xbox and my PS3. So
I paid $100 for these headphones, but that was still one hell of a deal.
These are Sennheiser, or whatever.
Sennheiser.
Sennheiser's not bad, but you got a cheap pair because they're plastic.
Well, basically, what happened was about a year and a half ago, I won a contest, $50 gift certificate to Think Geek, and these free headphones. Well, not too long after I got them, they stopped working in 1 year, and I kept contacting them, never heard back. So like a couple months ago, I'm like, fuck it, and tried getting it, and they go, "Oh, we need your proof of purchase." I go, "But you guys gave them to me in a contest." "Oh, well, you're gonna have to contact the contest organizer and give them send us the proof proof of purchase. They go, but you sent them to me. So I ended up just sending them back, and they sent me a whole new thing back. I use them a lot for Xbox Live.
These are what Pioneer HDJ 2000s. Expensive headphones? No. Fortunately, got the employee discount at work.
Oh boy. Yeah, no. Supposedly these audio ones from Rat Shack, they supposedly have 40mm drivers in them from Pioneer. In fact, if you look on in the original pamphlet that came with them, as far as testing them, it was hooked up to a Pioneer preamp, like a Pioneer sound system amp sort of thing. And the neato thing is they come with. Let me see if I can. Here, it comes with a free to big 1/8" jack. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what these have, and these thread on.
Yeah, this one does not thread on, thankfully, but I don't really need it.
What is it? This is a.
It's just force fit.
This is a 50mm driver.
These are 40s, and they work amazingly.
And these are
HF202. And yeah, here we go.
Here.
AKA Beats by Radio Shack.
If you know what to read, I'll just go ahead and just post it in IRC, because I honestly don't know what half these things are. I just know they sound good.
Yeah, they were played with. Here we go. Let me.
But they are rated up to a 30,000 or 30 kilohertz instead of 20.
Here, they were in a thing with this particular picture of that Pioneer system. So that's what they were done. Supposedly they're Pioneer drivers. I have not checked this.
Well, I got my Pioneer headphones hooked up to my Pioneer receiver.
But yeah, they were hooked up. There's a diagram. There it is. There's the manual. Here's. Oh, they don't give you the manual anymore. That stings.
I just love how comfortable these are. The only thing I hate is that bowl right there. I need a straight cable. Coiled cables suck.
Alright, guys, I think I'm going to head out for a little bit.
I looked it up. To get a new cable, it's like $20.
See you guys. Thanks for helping me with the stupid little photon Q display.
No problem.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for dropping in.
No problem.
Later.
And here's my photon. And I just hit my laptop. Glad I didn't break the screen.
Yeah, it's like $20 for a cable, and I hate that. It's so stupid because I'm using mini XLR.
Well, the cable on these is like 10 feet or something, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, the cable on here is probably 6-7 feet at least if I were to stretch it. But the problem is I stretch it just sitting here, so they're constantly being pulled on my left side towards my right, and it annoys the crap out of me. And then it makes the channels uneven because one side's being pushed closer to my head than the other. It makes a better seal.
Yeah.
And that complements the fact that not only does this make left channel louder, the receivers already has left channel running high anyways.
Why?
I haven't adjusted it. It's a pain to pull out, and I keep breaking stuff every time I do.
Let's see. I've got an 80s Sony touch receiver thing that I've got to mess around with and see if I can get working properly.
That's what all I'd have to move in order to get to that receiver.
Oh God.
I'm a bit tight on space.
Yeah, I'm more tight on space than you are. Let me tell you.
Oh, I'm sure.
Give me a sec here, and I'll go get the one that I want to mess around with. Because I have two Sony receivers here. One of them is having some issues until it warms up, so I think that it's gotten some sort of erosion or something going wrong with it from sitting in a barn for like 6.5 years. It originally belonged to my grandparents, and then when they were moving to New York, they put everything that they owned in storage. And everything that was in storage got moved to a barn because of my aunt. And then in the barn. It sat for 6.5 years on its side, and I think that messed around with something, and it doesn't do too well until it warms up. So let me move this.
And it's transistorized?
It's from the 90s. It's from like early 90s, 92, 93, 94.
If it's transistorized, it should not have to warm up.
No, there's obviously something wrong with an output someplace or something. I don't know. It gets a hell of a lot better once it warms up, but until then it's kind of scratchy. So I'm not really messing around with it because it's way too big for my needs anyway, and it sucks up way too much power. Let me go get the other one that I was talking about. Hold on. Put this over here. Mute us.
And suddenly it got quiet. Hey, I can actually play with the frame rate on the camera. I figured that would be difficult given the fact it's still running at a full 30 frames a second.
Unmute. Okay. There we go.
For the record, we still can't see your camera.
Yeah, I know. There I am. Okay, here's the Sony that I have. Nice 80s model. It works. I plugged it in. It works.
Okay. Now we're.
It's got a 4-pin tape recorder. It's that old. It says. Doesn't tell me when it was actually made, but it's from like the late 80s, mid to late 80s. I mean, the inside, the board and stuff looks okay.
It's probably a capacitor.
This is the good one. This is the one that I'm going to be moving to. But it's got an antenna. We're pretty much set at that point.
Well, that's only an AM antenna. You'll still need an FM
that's
antenna.
fine. That's fine. I don't need FM.
You listen to AM?
I don't listen to AM or FM too much, only when I'm in the car.
Yeah. I'm like, I'll occasionally turn mine.
There we go.
Because
it's got some corrosion happening. It's got some rust spots happening on the top thing, but not too much.
That's what dumbfounded me. There's no rust at all on this Pioneer. I got a heck of a deal.
Make you ask questions.
It's got a pull-out thing to tell you exactly where you're at. I'm gonna pop that in there.
But no, I still gotta go in there, clean out some switches, adjust the bias level. But man, the guy that had this before me, he took care of that thing. He had it serviced properly. Everything in that thing was replaced. Now the speck of rust looks entirely original, except unless you look at the date codes. Everything is the proper size. I even think he kept the same brands. Because everything is uniform in there.
Okay. And main power. Oh yeah.
That old Sony
look. That sexy VFD, yo.
Screw VFDs. Analog music.
One thing about this is that I can FM 10430.
Yeah, you did that too.
I can actually dial in the station that I want from with the touchpad, which is just a press button. Oh, and it's nice. Oh, I should probably plug in because I have headphones. So give me a second while I mess around with this, because now I can actually see if the damn thing works.
Getting ballsy with this kernel.
Okay. Goes down from 100 decibels, I guess. We'll go to AM 1010.
Is that causing an echo? So you're not getting an echo from me turning on my speakers?
No echo. Nope.
That's interesting. Apparently, Hangouts is actually doing its job in eliminating echo.
If the delay is tight enough, it does a good job. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know for a fact that microphone can pick me up probably farting as quiet as possible. The microphone on that webcam is stupid. It's funny. I'll hear someone leave their fridge open and it beeping through Hangouts because the microphone picked it up and someone else has echo on, but I won't hear it in my room.
Well,
To
I just went and picked up a brand new video card that I ordered today. So it's a nice upgrade. I got one more optional display port for a monitor now.
okay.
Daisy chain it?
What was that, Trip?
So you're gonna daisy chain it. Like I have 4 ports, 2 display ports, a DVI, and an HDMI on my video card, but now that I have an actual DisplayPort monitor, I can hook up 2 more monitors through my DisplayPort monitor.
So
I can go up to 6 monitors even with 4 ports.
Ah, yeah, I got an optional display port on the back of this video card. It's a NVIDIA 750.
That might do it. You have to look it up. I mean, I don't want to see my video card try to run 6 screens. It'll probably catch on fire. It already hates me enough for running 4. I mean, the fan doesn't kick up, but I just know that it's probably stressing it because 4 screens, 4 HD screens is a bit much for one video card.
It's brand new, but I'm not going to push it. So,
They're meant to be pushed.
it's a GeForce 650 GTI. So I'm just going to leave that display port alone, and I'm just going to use the 3 monitors that I got right now. So
That's true. This machine is about 3 years old. I haven't had any real hardware issues. That's kind of terrifying.
Really? So, for your amusement,
it was just. Oh, go ahead, C-Pro.
Let's start with this. Look how happy they are.
Of course. The little Asian kid showing up.
The D-Link.
Still sealed. D-Link 530TX.
Hey, Trip, can you mute me, please? I'm about to make some noise here.
Let's see, I've got... Hey, check this out. Bandwidth for the future.
He told me to mute him.
Telco systems. And, last but not least, I've only alluded to what this motherboard goes to once or twice.
It goes to a computer.
It does go to a computer.
It goes to a Dell.
Does not go to a Dell.
Oh.
Goes to a
It goes in the case?
It might. We'll see if we can get it to focus and give you guys a hint.
Oh, weird.
Powerized. Does that goofy thing go in a Mac?
No. But you're sort of close. Closer than you'd think.
What, a PowerPC desktop?
Uh-huh. This is a prototype board that you're looking at. And it's got all kinds of just goofy things going on all over it, including, let's see, down. Focus. I can't see what it's focusing on or not. Hang on. Okay, that's the one I want. Looks like I might have to manually adjust this. Camera control.
Hey, missing some chips there.
No, we're going to adjust it manually.
So what processor board does it take then? Do you have the processor board?
I do have a few of the processor boards. This takes, I'll just spare you the expense, this takes a dual processor 604E board that sits in this slot right here.
Yep.
So you've got 3 ISO slots. You've got PS2 ports, see?
Serial and parallel.
Uh-huh.
You want to send that to me?
I could. I've got a couple. Primary, secondary, and a standard PC floppy somewhere. Right there.
Below it. Yeah, below.
It's also got a goofy battery compared to a lot of the other ones I'm used to dealing with.
Is it leaking yet?
No, it's not leaking. Anyway, date code on this?
It's probably a lithium zonal chloride. Or thionyl, or however you pronounce that silly word.
Date code on this motherboard that has all these features, including ATX power, is 9521. So think about that in context.
Yeah.
2 166 megahertz power PC 604Es. All of these can hold 32 meg sims. You got yourself a pretty interesting system. So
Pretty powerful for back in the day.
now I've stolen the RAM for my Spark Classic from my working system, but I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out just for fun.
Alright, so I have done another...
Let's find a wire that I can use for some basic, antenna here.
1995, 21st week, right?
I've removed loadable module support from the kernel.
That's what you have to judge this system by. So, you've got a TAPI IDE CD drive, a standard floppy. There's a Motorola Pro 6200 166.
Oh, so it's actually made by Motorola.
It's made by Motorola. It's made by the Motorola Computer Group. And, by the way, plugging it in automatically means you abide by any licenses, because this is a prototype, you see. But we don't care about that. So this, here you go. This was after it got FCC qualified, by the way. I should have grabbed the one that was not FCC qualified. But they were actually going to make this thing. Isn't this cool?
That is badass.
So there you go. Just so you see, I'm not shitting you. This is the same motherboard, the same goofy layout.
Yep.
There's a Sanyo Denkai fan right there. And inside, it came with an engineering sample. Hang on. Engineering sample, Adaptec 2940 ultra wide. Engineering sample, Matrox Millennium. A DECnet 100 card right here, made by I don't remember who, but it does have 4 LEDs on it. There you go. It does have 4 LEDs on it, and installed here was EDO. So there's the Sanyo Denkai. Where's my camera? Let's see, need more light.
Do you know what OS it shipped with?
It shipped with this one dual booted, OS 8 and Windows NT 4 when I got it.
Oh, it actually ran Mac OS.
It ran both Mac OS and Windows NT.
Whoops.
And this has a Sparkle Power 300 watt power supply.
Let's get that to this. Main power.
And what's kind of funny about this power supply, let's see, stickers on the other side, but it says ATX 1.00 on. So that dates it. Now this shipped with 2 different hard drives. The one that you see here, the 2 gigger, and also the 7200 RPM 4.3 gigger, which I just found recently. So I'm probably going to put that one back in. But this is the processor card right here. And they were going to put fans on each one, but I guess they decided they didn't run hot enough. But they are fan headers there. And it's just very weird. Now this motherboard was made by a company called Firepower Systems. And right before they were going to sell this machine to the public, Apple bought them out and killed the entire project. But yeah, this would have been basically the first truly booting Windows NT and Mac OS system.
You gotta love Apple.
Oh, and there's another funny thing, just so I can show you. Since it didn't use an IDE hard drive, it used a SCSI hard drive. There's a little wire that runs off the SCSI card down to the motherboard, so it can run the hard drive light.
Nice.
Anyway, what's funny about these systems is after they were done with them, they donated all the prototype systems, and that's how I ended up with this one. And the people who got them, of course, didn't know what the fuck to do with these things. You know, because, well, if you upgrade at Windows NT 4 past a certain point, it just doesn't work anymore. Which is what the bastard who I lent this machine to did when I wasn't looking. And this thing runs open firmware, so
Right.
it's a screaming bitch to do things with if you don't have documentation. I called up Motorola Computer Group and told them what I have, and they told me that this computer does not exist. This was back in the day, of course, but still. They told me flat out that this computer that I had doesn't exist. The computer that I have that has Motorola and Motorola serial numbers and Motorola part numbers.
When Apple bought them out, they would have deleted any and all information.
But there it is.
Probably put everybody under NDA not to ever discuss the thing again.
Well, working.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting that if that had taken off, we'd probably be seeing like a lot more substantial 68K compatible stuff nowadays.
Oh yeah. I mean, this was dual 604Es, and you just wouldn't believe how fast this computer was on Windows NT 4. I mean, you turned it on, the thing booted in about 12 seconds. That's from nothing to complete desktop, and that's including open firmware booting. This thing was just screaming fast.
Yeah. And that's really good for Windows NT. Windows NT takes a while to initialize.
It was also really stable, too. But no, my friend had to install Service Pack 4 on it and ruin it.
Oh, really?
Why
It
you
doesn't
keep
even
backup.
accept Service Pack 4? That's kind of strange.
Well, they took out the RISC support.
I thought they still had support for other architectures, though, didn't they?
They did. They had support for Alpha and a lot of others, but they took out the RISC support.
So Alpha's what, PA risk or something like that? If I remember right?
Technically, they're all RISC, but there's Alpha, there's MIPS, and then there's PA RISC, which is HP's variant.
But yeah, the PowerPC support was taken out.
And PowerPC, which is also a version of RISC.
Then you also had Intel's what was it, 960s, i960 or something like that? That was a
i960 was a risk.
complete non-starter.
I don't know. You find it everywhere.
It
Like,
Well,
works
in,
pretty
in
common.
industrial stuff, but they were aiming it
Yep.
like at taking over servers.
Well, the thing is, they did a half-hearted attempt.
Wrong set of headphones. There we go.
It
Yeah,
was
they didn't
kind
do a
of
very good
similar to
job.
the half-hearted attempt that Intel.
Here I am. Okay, so we're going to take off my jacket actually. Now it's relaxation time.
In a large respect, to me, it seemed like Intel fell behind for a while because they were focusing on the i960 and the Itanium and other goofy stuff.
Well, the i960 goes way back. Like,
Yeah, but like
the thing is that
AMD just blew past them for a while.
yeah, the 2900s were really quick too, for that matter.
It's interesting that the Itanium was a failure because it was an immensely powerful CPU.
Yeah, but what they should have done, well, they did two things wrong with the Itanium. Have you ever tried to program for it? It's a screaming pain in the ass. They hide the stack from the programmer and do a few other things that are nasty. And the second thing they did wrong was the x86 emulation. They should have just left that out.
I don't even think it does that at all.
It does. The Itanium has x86 emulation in it, and it runs very slow.
I'll have to look at that.
Yeah, do look at it. You'll find that one thing that killed the Itanium was the fact that a lot of people just we can run our old code on the Itanium, and it's this powerful super processor. It'll be awesome. And what they found was, of course, oh hell, it's not awesome at all. It really sucks balls compared to like the same, to a Xeon running the same code.
Yeah. You basically
I
just
don't
had to
know.
start off from scratch if you wanted anything to be optimized for it.
They could have, if they wanted to, they could have inbuilt a custom, like, actual x86 core on the die. Now they can, but they're just not going to.
There's no point to doing it. That's the thing.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing ever really started using what the Itanium was good at.
Also, Itaniums cost an arm, a leg, and a firstborn, and they didn't need to.
Doogie, why are you recompiling your kernel?
Hee.
Why again are you using 2437 and not 2437.11?
37.11 was not available from the kernel site.
Yes, it is. In fact, I'll link it to you right now. Kernel 2.4. Boom. Boom. And 36, 37. Linux-2.4.37.11.tar.gz.
Paste
Right
it in
the
there.
fuck there.
How the fuck?
You went right over it. You went direct to .37, which is underneath .11. Because all the triple point releases, all the minor point releases are underneath or above the actual .37 in the folder on the directory.
All right. I wonder what the difference is for .11 though.
For all I know, it's got to be something good. Because there were a couple of Spark related changes made. They just weren't carried over. They were just added into .37 and also added into 0.6. So let me. Unless, do I have that in here? Yes, I do.
Copy my configuration over and go
So
back through
anyway,
and make sure there isn't any extra options, I guess.
I do have a dumb question. The 604E, wasn't that considered a 64-bit processor?
No. It was not. Hold on. I have to look and see where it is in the food chain. The Power 4 Plus, or like the Power 4 was the first 64-bit Let's see. 6
Now, what the hell was I supposed to do with this? Make menu configure something, or what? Here, I will show you exactly where I am, because I can do that. Boing.
Yeah, it's 32-bit.
Right, because I already got old config my config, so.
Up to 200. Oh, okay, so you're going to go from a blank configuration. You're not going to borrow your existing running configuration?
I already have my running configuration there. I just copied it over. You just can't see it because the terminal window is going wonky.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Unable to establish SSL connection. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
You have an FTP link?
Just FTP. Wait a minute.
604E has a 64
--no-check-certificate. Remember?
Hang on. The 604E has a 64-bit external data bus and a 32-bit address bus. The FPU is a 64-bit interface. What does that mean?
Oh, that's not an option in that NuGet version. Fug. Forgot. Yeah, let me copy it over to my box. Actually, I think I already did.
Oh, here, I got it. Watch this. And just specify.
Do you have rsync?
Okay, the 620 was 64-bit.
Figured out the best way to do the.
Enter. LS.
You know, it's funny, the internet is coming back with multiple answers when I look this up.
Just remember, the internet is always wrong.
Yeah, but this one's from the Smithsonian.
It's in V2.4.
Yo, what's the Smithsonian source?
Get things
Wiki?
wrong.
Oh,
yeah, about that.
Yay. Thanks, FTP. You're the greatest.
So, CPro, was that the video I linked you to? Was that the one that picture came from?
I saw a whole bunch of videos.
Oh, you gotta cancel that. You didn't specify passive.
Okay.
Why does it matter?
Okay.
I've had issues.
I had a bad experience.
Yeah, that is the same laptop, although I think mine had a different brand name.
Oh, I kind of like saw videos with several different brands on them.
Yeah, but there's such weird machines.
Yeah, that neck design is goofy.
Well, that's what failed on mine, was that hinge.
FTP uses 30% of the CPU.
But yeah, it was built really ruggedly too. Other than, of course, that neck. The power brick also weighed a ton. I remember that power brick actually fell off from a high shelf and hit my foot. That was a sucky day.
I can remember one old laptop I had was really cool that the hinges on it were like completely external and just two pieces of metal pretty much bolted through. And the connector to the display was just a standard 50-pin ribbon connectorized on both ends.
Big son,
So I broke it, just change it.
It is nice.
And it was just exposed. They didn't even try. So basically,
Alright.
the screen of the laptop and the base weren't kind of merged at all. They were just two separate boxes and had an external hinge that stuck out the back.
Have you already built a kernel out of this folder?
Huh?
But yeah, that is indeed.
Have you already built a kernel out of this folder?
Yeah, I have. But I didn't really have too much luck. I wanted to see exactly what you were doing because you seem to have done it correctly, and I kind of didn't.
Did you do a make clean first?
Yeah, I did. Here, I'll do it again.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of something really funny about the AC power adapter it came with. If I remember right, it was the same DIN as a PS2 port to the point where you could actually probably shove it in to a PS2 port.
All right. Your .config should still be there, so now you can go make menu config.
Yeah.
Didn't Jazz Drives have a 6-pin mini DIN as their power connector?
They did. Or a 5-pin rather. It was a 5-pin because it was like one of the pins was missing.
Oh, okay. I have a different one that has a 6-pin, but similar type thing, a 5 and 12 adapter. But I do actually, what you were talking about.
That was different. That was real quick.
A bunch of things that have like modems and other serial stuff that'll have a 3 rail adapter, +5, and then plus and minus 12.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the same 5-pin full-size DIN as an AT keyboard connector.
Yeah, I've seen that before. But luckily, usually, I don't know, because it's usually a female port on the actual modem, so you could plug that into a keyboard port.
Yep.
God. I've seen some of those. I've got a modem that takes -36 and then like 16 volts. Don't ask me why. That would totally fuck up a PC.
On old stuff, typically, you did not have like Max 232s with charge pump voltage boosters and inverters. You needed the plus and minus 12 volt rails. So they made that in different ways.
Do you want my kernel config?
That might help, maybe, but I'll take a look through and just do my own thing here. And
I think to get you done a lot faster, and then you don't have to remove a bunch of shit. You can just pick what you want.
Now, I don't know if you can see it. This courier actually has a 5-pin DIN, but it's a male on the modem.
No, we can't see
that
it.
Nuts or
You're,
what?
you're all backlit because of your light there.
Oh, you're on the Spark 5, huh?
Oh, so that's actually a
audio.
male.
Yeah, I got audio, yo.
That is so weird looking.
Yeah. These couriers just always, to me, were just massive. Some of the early ones were kind of full, but this one, I think, was later, and it wasn't. No, actually, no, this is an HST, so it's... It is kind of pretty stuffed.
Out of line.
Well, you know what was nice about the courier modems is that you turned them on, you put them there, and then they worked. And then they didn't stop working. You could always count on a courier modem doing what it was supposed to do.
Okay. Let's
I
see
just
here.
disabled that altogether, all of it.
Owen.
Oddball modem power adapters.
Do you have
Give
any
me stuff that I can remove? Yay!
Just out of curiosity, do you have any of the older Quantum 3D, 3DFX gear?
Me? No.
That stuff's insane.
Hey, check that out. There's an actual Big Mac driver too.
Yeah, there is. It's compiled in mine. Man,
So,
I should just give you my kernel config.
an original Hayes
Okay.
adapter, 13.5 AC, 700 mil.
Or build your kernel your way for now, and then you should take a look at my config later, and you can see just how much shit I've stripped out of it.
Okay, Watchdog's gone.
And a later Hayes actually had 8.5.
No, give me your config. Give me your .config.
It's just
You know what? I could actually go in and I can get that myself, I think.
Yeah, you could.
Let's see. No, I
Yeah.
can't, because I can't do that.
Why?
Can you copy it? Can you copy the .config to as root? Can you copy the .config to the Steve home folder?
You want the one where I use loadable module support, or do you want the one where I've stripped modules out?
Do the one where you've stripped modules out, and I'll add in back what I need.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the one that does have loadable module support, and because I know that one works. The one that doesn't have modules, this is the one I'm compiling now.
Give me the loadable module support one.
Okay.
Here's a kooky one for you. It's a multi-tech one. It's got a 5-pin DIN on it, but it has 17.3 AC and 27.5 AC.
Oh man, that could really screw things up.
Yeah.
Okay, it's over there.
But then you got multi-techs with this is 14 AC, and it's just got like a little 2-pin Molex with a locking tab. Do you remember the first gen Linksys? I think it was BFSR 41, the first cheapo routers that they had.
Yeah.
They had this same 3-pin connector. Where's the camera at?
Yeah, I've seen those.
For 5 volts. Well, this is what Hayes was using for quite a while, for 8.5 volts AC. Then early Hayes had just coaxials with a 13.5 AC.
Oh, you know what's really fun is that you know the Yoshi Robotics Sportster modems. Some ran on 9 volts DC, some ran on 9 volts AC, and the AC adapters were not marked.
Yeah, and neither were the modems.
That's right. And if you plugged if you plugged the DC into an AC modem, it would appear to work, but it wouldn't. It would be like brain dead. It would be unable to dial and things like that.
Well, some of them, as I was talking about the serial voltages, a lot of modems would use AC through either a couple of transformers, or they'd have like a full bridge and a couple of half bridges to make the different voltages. So if you fed DC into the modem that needed AC, it wouldn't have the negative 12 rail for the serial.
Right, and it just wouldn't work right. And there was another modem which was even stranger. It had issues like the serial link worked fine. You could ask the modem things, but then when you try to actually dial up another modem, you know, it would try handshaking, and it was like it was tone deaf. It couldn't hear the other modem.
Okay, I'm done. So now I'm gonna.
In that case,
plug the DC one in, and of course, if you plug an AC into a DC, boom, poof.
Sometimes.
I still have my old Linksys with that connector on it.
Hey, Josh is here.
The reason I swapped it out was because it maxed out at 2 megabit upload and would start choking because it were running BitTorrent.
Josh, did your Air Force buddy show up yet?
It drove me nuts.
That's tomorrow.
Oh.
You know, I've got an original WRT5 4G somewhere, and they did not use 12 volts. They used 5. Oddly enough.
What was weird was the older Linksys equipment that used 7.5 volts or 3.
3?
I think I've seen one.
54 GB1?
Well, a bunch of stuff had 7.5 because it had internal 5-volt rigs off of this.
That makes sense. But
if that's a 54 GB1, you can hook up an SD card slot to that.
I have to ask who's the awesome Owen person that's working on an arcade cabinet.
Oh, it's me!
Yeah, I was asking you, do you have any of the old 3DFX Quantum 3D hardware? Just curious.
I don't. No, it's all fairly new. It's all fairly new.
You know,
this stuff. This is a
yeah,
AIM.
cabinet in the back there, the Sega one. Nice.
You know what's fun? Is I have a Soul Calibur machine and a hard driving machine in my apartment. And the thing is, I'm actually turning the Soul Calibur machine into a multi-game cabinet. And I work in an arcade, and I do all their tech stuff, and I work on all their IT stuff. And I've got a VGA monitor coming from work that's the same, that fits in one of those cabinets that's that size.
Oh, cool.
And I forget if it supports 640 by 480 or if it's 800 by 600, but it's a VGA 25-inch monitor.
Oh, that's a rarity, man.
Yeah, it's out of a.
Yeah, you should see the shit that I have.
It's out of a cabinet called Solar Spin. That's actually a redemption game that gives out tickets.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is an arcade. This is an arcade monitor, and it's running at like some very low. I know it's like 340 by something.
Yeah, it'll be either EGA or CGA standard.
Yeah, there are a bunch of weird numbered. What am I at now? 384 by 288.
Yep.
It's about big enough to fit like 4 icons on it of Windows 7.
There are, and I can't attest to all of them working well, but there are some cheapo scan converter boards you can get from eBay that come from China.
Here, check this.
Will let you run a higher resolution.
I have that thought.
Down.
Is dead.
Yeah, this is an arcade VGA. I caved and got one. I was trying to get my other boards to work at their low frequency and couldn't, so I just got one instead. Less hassle.
Hey, apparently that's a 27-inch VGA for a Solar Spin.
It depends which Solar Spin, because there's a cocktail version and there's a stand-up.
I'm looking at the stand-up one, I think.
Yeah, they're big.
You won't need any other hardware in that section.
Yep.
That's the kind of stuff I work on all day long, and I'm still learning more and more about it.
Oh, it's yeah. I just pulled these. I got these at an auction really cheap, and this is just a generic cabinet.
Don't need the.
But yeah, it's fascinating, man.
That almost looks like that was a. Is there a roller ball or no? No, there's no mount for a trackball on there. It almost looks like a cabinet. You know what cabinet that looks like? That looks like that's from a one of the Atari games, like Maximum Force or something.
It's a dynamo.
Fuck.
It's like a generic dynamo cabinet.
Because a lot of the ones that have that little CPU tray that looks like that is those are different.
Yeah, it's just
again.
They look fairly generic. Like the ones I saw online, they're all. I mean, this had this in it. Street Fighter 3.
Well, that's probably worth something if it works.
It does, yeah.
Wow, does that one actually have a suicide battery on board?
Yeah, that's this thing.
Is that Final Fight or what? Street Fighter?
It's Street Fighter 3, Third Strike.
Third Strike. You could find a buyer for that one.
with a SCSI CD-ROM as well.
Yeah, you could definitely find a buyer for that.
Yeah, I think I've been meaning to list it for ages, but
do it before the suicide battery commits suicide.
Yeah.
One of the arcade boards I have laying around, I have a Tekken 4 board I'm repairing. I have a Tekken 3 board. I have Soul Edge, Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate, and I also have Dragon Ball Z Super Battle, and it's the badly translated Japanese version where Hercule is actually named Mr. Satan. So.
But do you someone needs to get that X-Men game? What was it? Welcome to Die.
But no, it's like when the Dragon Ball Z games in attract mode, it shows Hercule on the screen, and every once in a while, and just on the back of the screen, it just flashes Satan. So,
Yeah, it's fun. I just made this for the house. Really, it's just something I can put in the kitchen and have some fun with every so often.
Oh, they're fun to have because you could sit down and use a game controller all day, but nothing's like having a big control panel with all the buttons and everything in an arcade.
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
I'm trying to get my hands on a shooter actually, but I need a space to put it. We've got a Lost World machine at work that they're going to be selling, and I might try to snag it.
Oh, that's... Yeah, do they... I guess they go really... The arcade, they can get pretty kind of banged up before you stop repairing them and just call it a day, right?
Basically...
They'll be fixed for ages.
Basically, we keep fixing them, but once it stops making money, if it becomes too much to fix, we move it to a warehouse and put it up for sale. Basically, is what happens. We just got rid of a
You don't need the last
old
one.
school speedball machine.
Why not? What's that?
Oh,
You don't have
Else?
a gigabit.
Sometimes we let the stuff go dirt cheap too.
And what if I want to get one?
they are
File
huge.
it in then.
If you're located anywhere near Ohio,
I'm in Toronto. So, no, not really.
yeah, that'd be a bit of a haul, but yeah, we saw them all the time out of Ohio.
People have travelled a long way for these things, though. I've read on some forums. They fucking drive across the country, man. It's serious.
Oh, it depends on.
Someone drove 8 hours to come get it.
Well,
I'm
what's
willing
really
to drive.
amazing is,
I'm willing to have someone drive 7.5 to come get one of the Sun 4 desk sides. So
I remember a story of somebody who actually ended up buying 4 plane tickets for a Donkey Kong machine.
Wow.
And he traveled with it too.
And it went in the... What?
I don't know how or why, but it happened.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Maybe he just really enjoys Donkey Kong. Possibly.
Maybe it was a specific machine, like maybe it was like had a low serial number or something.
Actually, there's like various differences between the ROMs, and people get all upsy-daisy about that when people are going for high scores and whatnot. Because there's certain glitches that are in certain ROMs and blah-de-blah-de-blah, I don't care.
Make sure ISO 8859-1 is picked, yeah.
That's going very, very far, isn't it? Really.
Down, there, up, yep.
You should see the guys that come and play the DDR machines at where I work, especially the one that lets you run your own songs.
Oh, really?
Alright, you should be good.
How does it make the patterns?
They have to be pre-made. If you look up a thing called Stepmania, it's a DDR machine that runs on your computer. It's free to download, and some people just play it with their keyboard with their fingers, and other people actually buy dance mats and plug them into the computer. But there's songs that are keyboard only because they require you to press the key so fast.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Like it would be impossible to do with your feet. You'd probably catch fire trying to do it.
I don't know, there was that one robot that they had doing DDR not that long ago.
It's a robot!
Why you know UDF?
Why do I
Because it
need
made
it?
a lot of noise. It was big and it was a robot.
But it's a robot, not a human.
I know that I might need to read a UDF file system eventually, but it won't be on the machine that I'm using, that's for
Automatically mounted boot though. Why not?
I never really understood why DDR caught on, and I don't think I'm ever going to.
I always thought it was a silly game, but then I started playing it a little bit. And it's like, once you actually get into it and you get over the fact that you feel kind of dumb dancing on a machine that has 4 squares on it, it gets to be kind of fun, and it's a lot of exercise. That's one of the reasons people do it. Most of the kids that come and play got skinny.
I can see it going for the exercise. That
It's also got a competitive edge, too, because you can try to beat someone else's score. So you got that going as well. It's just a good mix of everything, especially the ones that let you run your own songs.
Right.
That one's called In the Groove, and the sad thing is Konami, who made the DDR machine, sued the crap out of Roxor, the company who made In the Groove, for making a box that plugged into their DDR machines to convert it to In the Groove. And basically, Konami won all the rights to In the Groove, and then they didn't produce another In the Groove game, and now Konami's hardly producing dance games as it is. So basically, they get angry people making dance games, go out there, sue them, and then they stop making them, so they've basically just destroyed the market.
Yep.
Clever.
Okay, so from here,
I'll paste what you need.
I know I need the dash init read, but yeah.
There you go.
Supposedly, Jester got me one of those IBM 486s that I've been wanting.
Ah.
A Blue Lightning?
There we go.
No, it's a desktop. It's the desktop that ran SCSI.
Oh, okay.
That I was talking about. Supposedly he's got a buddy that has one, and he's basically giving it to him for the price of shipping.
Nice.
Make sure you don't put any spaces in that revision tag there.
Yeah, I already know that.
Okay.
Wow. Why did the PowerPC 620 never make it into an Apple product?
Because IBM.
Yeah.
Because reasons.
IBM was partially scared that they might lose some of their market share to Apple if they fully unlocked and their processors and made all of their processors available to Apple. So that agreement was pretty tight there between Apple and IBM. There was a lot of rules in there, and especially on the later stuff like the PowerPC 970 that's here in the G5, there was a lot of stuff that IBM explicitly chose to disable or break. So that way, if you wanted a real PowerPC machine that wasn't targeted to the consumer, you would have to go buy an IBM machine. You couldn't just use an Apple machine for a different purpose.
That is BS. Also, I remember Apple being very unhappy at IBM not providing a low-power G5 if you were 970 for a laptop.
I can't see the text.
Did a G5 laptop ever make it to prototype stage?
Oops.
Oh,
Was that kind of antics? I can't understand.
Either remove the change log or rename the file to something else.
Well, my Air Force buddy's going to be here in the morning. I'm going to go up and finish cleaning up upstairs a little bit, and then I'll be back to talk to you guys while I'm cleaning up my desk.
Fall asleep in the chair.
You know, I'm almost...
Hey, that's what happens when you buy a $300 executive chair. You fall asleep in it because it's so damn comfortable.
You know, I just thought of something funny to send to Ben Heck. We want a G5 laptop.
No. You don't want a G5 laptop. You want a Power 5 laptop.
Oh,
No,
David was here and I didn't even notice?
What?
Billy Boob was here. I didn't even notice David was here. Oh, wow.
Really? That's his nick?
Billy Boob?
Yeah.
I don't want to know how he got that one.
I sort of do.
Sinister, whoa.
Damn, I don't know if I executed time with mine.
I did.
I imagine it's not going to take long, though, since I removed a lot of things.
I'm not sure exactly what that is you posted, Pseudos, but at least they kept the batteries away from the critical electronics.
What did I post?
Let's see. I guess one could take an iMac and slim it down to get a
What did I post?
G5 laptop out of it.
Posted pictures of the inside of an arcade machine.
Oh yeah, that's my Sinistar box in the garage. I still
too
have
bad
that to this day.
Williams isn't around anymore, though, sadly.
Yep.
And the nice thing is most of that stuff is discrete logic, so it's really easy to repair.
Oh, wow.
The only problem is that mine had corrosion on the board, so I'm not sure how far back the corrosion is now because it's been sitting in the same spot for like 3 years.
How many layers is the board?
It's probably
No,
a two.
but it's all through hole, so
Oh, 2.
It's probably mostly 74 series logic, save for those like 2 ROMs there. You could probably just repair it if it was too corroded.
Yeah.
well, the other problem is that with the Sinistar box, you also have that separate voice board. It was the first video game to have a voice. Beware, I am Sinistar. I hunger. Run, coward! Run, run, run!
I just checked my logs. Billy Boob was in the channel for just over 2 hours and never said anything.
He lurked more.
He
Yeah, but
lurked
still,
enough.
you could bodge wire the living crap out of that if you had to, even.
I'm sure.
Well, I've
You
never heard of a Twitch game before. I just looked it up.
No, I don't think so.
The best thing I've seen is probably between the original Space Invaders machine or the original Centipede machine.
My mom used to like fuck around with the original Space Invaders machine. They would hit the switch in the back, and they would like go to 9. They would get up to the high score, and then it would flip over, and she'd get a new game. This was back in the 80s.
Actually, the other one I saw was an original Asteroids machine, and it had an XY monitor in it.
Oh, wow. Ooh.
And we didn't keep it because the monitor, as you'd run it during the day, would slowly dim down, and it needed love. So we ended up selling it because apparently XY monitors are a pain in the ass to get anybody to service, and it was so old I didn't want to try pissing with it.
Yeah, this one's getting really old. I can't get this one to look right.
Here it goes.
Have you tried adjusting the flyback?
Yes. I've tried adjusting most things. It's got a big scratch on the front of it where someone's put it down first on something.
If you decide not to repair it, put a flat screen in. You'll be happy with it. Especially if it's going to be a PC-based arcade cabinet. That would make life a lot easier.
Yeah, it would. I was just really sold on the whole old fishbowl effect, but I'm beginning to think it's a bit too much of a pain.
There are places that will, if you don't want to do the service. There are arcade service companies floating around you can ship it to, and they usually charge a flat rate of $90 for the work and then parts.
Right. Yeah, there's one not too far from me actually, so I might do that. But yeah, it's difficult to get it to look anything but kind of when all the colors are.
The color's not exactly right either, so it probably needs a cap kit, and there's probably something else that's not 100% right.
Yeah, I can if I adjust all of the cutoff and drive controls until all the colors kind of look right, you can barely see the screen.
Yeah, and the flyback's adjusted up to the point where it's like.
I've done a flyback adjustment. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it
probably
needs a cap kit.
Yeah.
A cap kit's usually I run like $25 or less. It's just a bit of soldering, and you gotta make sure you put them in where they're supposed to be and all that jazz. That might be worth the time, and then if it's not that, then I'd say send it off and have it serviced by one of the companies if you don't want to mess with it too much.
Yeah, good call. I just want it to be working at this point.
I have repaired a few monitors in house. It's just some of the problems are so in depth, and some of the monitors get more complex. And it's just like I like to send it to somebody who will have it back to me in a couple weeks or less.
I think this is actually a pretty common one. It's is
it a Wells?
Something Wells, I think so. Hang on.
Probably Wells Gardner.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Doogie.
It's a Wells Gardner.
If you want a ready-made USB to Sun adapter, for your Sun stuff. Network Technology supposedly still sells one. $65.
Apparently, if you can find out exactly what model wells that is.
And it looks like
service manuals are available online.
I think that's what I've got that already. I think that's how I went about adjusting the flyback thing. Let's see.
MBTF 1,787,159 hours. Check that mean time between failures.
Hey,
just ridiculously specific.
Any of you
Well, they
guys
have to
are
be because it's a Sun part.
replacing tantalum capacitors on computer stuff. What are the three-legged ones?
Ooh, check that shit out.
Three-legged.
Ooh.
What, it looks like a ceramic capacitor, or not a ceramic, or it looks kind of like a tantalum but wider in three legs? That's probably a ceramic ceramic resonator.
Yeah, but there's like 30 of them on the board.
I want you to take a look at this page. I want you to tell me what's on the bottom right.
In that case, it very likely is a dual capacitor, and it's going two
Look at
rails to
USB
ground.
Hey, I got a really dumb question. A lot of the IBM boards have 3 pins, but only 2 legs on the capacitor. Are they actually 2-legged or not?
USB-Sun-R. Check that out.
No, these are 3-pin.
It's expensive, but hey.
Faster than, as mentioned. You could probably read one of the part numbers off of it, though.
The only thing I
Being a potato
is
for me.
22-16.
Try that again?
The only thing I see on the capacitor is 22-16.
Check that out. That's like, wow. You would think.
I'll take a high-res picture of one of them.
Apparently, it's a TC22/16 tantalum cap. Go figure. What does it mean? Those are only 2-legged.
It's a tantrum cap.
Yeah, well, I want to find a short on this PS2 board and resurrect it.
You know, you could lift the... you wouldn't know which one's the common unless we find a data sheet for it.
I would probably call that company up and see if we can get a discount on it or something. Or just find it on eBay. So, Speed of Sun. Ha! 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 Doogie, how would you like one for, let's see, $30?
Actually, why don't you go probing resistances
$30 right
first
there. Check
and
that out.
see if the short is across one of those capacitors. Theoretically, you might actually be able to run that board without the capacitors because there's only 4 of them, you said?
It has more than 4. It has like...
Well, you can certainly run without one of them if it ends up shorting across one of those. And that would be easy enough to test with a multimeter.
It has 12.
I wonder how it handles the key bindings, though, like with the cut, copy, paste, and all that stuff.
You'd probably have to keybind yourself, but I'm pretty sure it's meant to plug into a regular Sun thing, so it's probably the same stuff.
Tantrum capacitor.
Sunblade PCI combo card, USB Firewire ports, tested working, $9. Ooh.
That's USB 2.0, by the way.
Check that out. Ooh, 3 ports, 2 Firewire, and 2 USB and 1 Firewire on the inside.
Yep,
Damn.
there should be some internal ones, yep.
That's nice.
I have a few of those.
3-legged tantrums.
So theoretically, you could race it with two two-leggeds, if you know which way's common.
Are you so sure?
If it's a dual capacitor and it's a tantrum cap, and you can figure out what the values are. I'm sure that, well, what model of PS2 did that come out of? PS2 model what?
For those of you who are just joining us on YouTube, check out the link below in the description. There is actually a pop-out live stream player that will allow you to enjoy the live stream with a 10-second delay instead of a full minute. There's also a link down in the description where you can click and come on into the chat room where we are. You enter your desired nickname and hashtag Doogie Labs as the channel name, and you can come hang out with us. You can come ask questions, and if you have a camera, some headphones, and a good microphone, you can come join us on the live stream. Come ask questions. So hello and welcome.
Show off.
Or show off. Yep, you are watching.
We just went live. Hey YouTubes, how you doing?
YouTube.
Okay, so that PS2, what model did it come out of? The motherboard. Hello?
Josh.
Earth to Josh.
I think he stepped away.
I think he stepped on a tantrum cap.
Ow. At least it wasn't a Lego.
You know, I always found Kinects were hurt my feet
I
more.
plugged my card reader in, and the thing wasn't happy about it. Because apparently, you know, USB needs so much power to power my webcam, even in running at 1.0, that I can't plug my card reader in.
Yep, that's normal.
I'm going to do that again.
Do you have separate power going to the other end of that cable, or?
Nope.
Okay, so it's probably dropping the voltage enough that the camera falls over with the voltage drop.
Yeah, it just goes, wee!
Is the Jim...
Going Unibrain camera, just the eyesight camera, Unibrain driver. I'm going to try plugging it back in, and we'll see if I don't blue screen this time. 3, 2, 1, mark.
Did you blue screen?
That's a good sign. It autofocused. That's a good sign.
I'll be back.
Why ain't you working? Yay, it worked.
What? What just happened?
We broke your interwebs.
It said the video call ended because your computer went to... What? My computer did no such thing.
You bumped the sleep button or something, or what?
No, everything is... It just... This video call has ended because your computer went to sleep. It said.
Most basically, it's probably Google.
I got nothing.
Because it's been doing it to me lately on the Hangout computer.
I will show you the Google.
No, sleep mode is disabled on my computer, thank you very much. I don't even have it turn off my monitors.
Okay, so yeah, I show you pictures of these capacitors. So tantalums are polarity sensitive.
Let us see the pictures of these capacitors. You still didn't answer. What PS2 metal did your motherboard come from?
Oh God, I'm gonna have to see if I can read the other one.
We might have better feature if we know what metal the motherboard came out of.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
the tech reviews, stuff like that, just let me know, and I will do my absolute best amidst all these
Okay. Yep.
There it
512
goes.
megs of RAM is not enough for this machine.
I think
Not
it's
one
the
that I have
model
any
50. And the type is 8850-021.
8850-20.
0-021.
Wow, I actually managed to get this monitor to look pretty good somehow.
It's a 286, running at a whopping 10 megahertz. Does this socket for a coprocessor? Can I put a coprocessor on here? There's a slot here. By the processor. Would that be for a coprocessor?
Let me look again.
That really seems like that might be an 8087. What's the CPU on that?
286. It's a 286.
Okay. Yeah, that could definitely have an 8087 with it.
Or an 8287.
Wait a minute.
I thought the 287 was a PLCC.
They came in
Oh,
both
okay.
packages. They came in a 40-pin DIC as well.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks. There we go.
Oh, dear.
But I need to find out what else would short on this motherboard besides tantrum capacitors. Because if you plug the power supply in here, it's like dead short. It won't turn on.
I'm curious. Did you get a multimeter out and start just looking?
No.
Do it. It doesn't take time. You got everything you need.
It does take time. What are you talking about?
There we go.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Workstation 5 cam is operational.
You know, it's funny. The bottom of the board is pristine, and the top is covered in dust.
Well, usually the bottom's against something, like the table or the back of the case, and it doesn't collect any dust.
Maybe.
Oh, it works!
The only thing I can think of is it's either one of these caps or it's this transistor donger that's right here.
Donger.
Yes, transistor
Raise your
donger.
dongers, flex your dongers.
Dongers are the greatest thing ever.
Why do you say that, huh?
I don't know. Because there's this donger and there's that donger. Without these dongers, vintage computers would not be possible.
I believe at this point those 3-pin orange drops are for dual stage rocket.
Dual stage rocket.
It's like, isn't that the best thing for tantalums? Use them as rocket igniters.
Has anybody actually tried that yet?
I don't know.
Because I have a bit of model rocket motors over there. I could totally.
Actually, I do have a question for you. Are you ready? Get your high voltage supply out and get a tantrum cap. And you need to blow one up now. You just need to do it.
It's required.
Yeah, we'll
You can wear the grinding shield if it makes you feel better.
I will tell you, when I blew up the LED, the pieces of the LED exited at rather high velocities.
Oh, yes. But we want to see fire now.
I don't think you'll just see bang.
Hey, we're gaining an
Bang is fun, but fire is fun too.
Fire, yeah, fire.
I need tantalum. You know what? I'm going to go on eBay. I'm going to find a bunch of teardrop tantalums, and I'm just going to buy a bag of 500, and we'll make...
Hey, it's Alex.
things. How would that be?
That would be fine.
It would probably only cost me a amazing 99 cents. It'd be like a $5 foot long with tantalum capacitors string.
But the thing is, you need to wire them up in a matrix and back to a launch board with a bunch of nails so you can do it right. So you just stand there with the probe and bang, bang, bang.
I will tell you something. I saw that when I was younger. I saw that used for fireworks. Well, me and my friends used to make videos with a VHS camera, and I set off a shit ton of old flash bulbs that way with a board with nails with wires attached. I just went tick, 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 like that. You know, the old flash bulbs with the magnesium wool in them.
Yeah, those are fun.
I used to, you know, I've set one of those off with static electricity. It is possible.
It is.
I also kind of find it amazing that Dave Jones had somebody send him a $400 motherboard.
Maybe it wasn't $400 to the guy who had it.
I don't know. I can't find it. Well, maybe not $400, but I can't find a cheap dual LGA 2011 motherboard anywhere.
You're not going to.
Oh, one or two will show up from now and then.
It was probably a leftover from an upgrade.
Yep.
Those 3-lead caps are interesting.
If you don't mind being locked into a platform that you can't do anything with, you can get a dual 2011 for $150. But it's stop doing that! Whoever's doing that.
My ears.
The mute kind of took a little while more longer than I expected. Sorry, Alex.
There we go.
Kudos, you've been killing our gear.
Excuse me, you were saying?
Ow.
You were saying?
The sun is hot.
I think I was saying that you could get a dual socket 2011 board for $125 if you don't mind being completely locked down on what you can do with it, because it has no PCI Express slots. Oh, it does have a PCI Express slot, but it's a really funny board.
This is perfect. Coming all the way from Poland would be 100 pieces vintage Roderstein tantalum capacitors.
For how much?
For $7.
Free shipping?
How many again?
100.
Free shipping?
That's including the shipping.
Go, do it.
Do you have any tantalum caps that are just loose that you can blow up in the meantime, though, to keep us amused?
Totally. Tantalums are like not one of those things that I keep around these much.
Yeah, but do you have like a dead motherboard, per se?
No, just one that I want to repair.
Sorry, was my mic going nuts again?
Not that one, but another one.
Oh, the date code on those is 9525, so they're good and old too.
Well, they're not old enough.
They're pretty old. Well, what's the vintage on this motherboard?
Same vintage, give or take.
No, it's 286.
Looks to be about 1988. So
Yeah.
It's only 7 years off. Not even 89. 5 years off.
You're good. You're good and well set. Do it.
Roderstein capacitors, nonetheless, too. Made in Germany, so we could see if they're actually any good.
Wait a minute. Oh, why is it only 20 pieces from Turkey?
Now these are coming from Warzawa Mazowiecki, Poland. Boy, that's a mouthful.
Hey, wait. Oh, god damn it. That's
what
too
she
much
said.
money. Too much money.
I'm just gonna bid on those. We can have Happy Fun Times for $7, which is about the cost of fireworks. So.
Hey, wait. I think I found something interesting.
I'm not gonna. You know, actually, I'll probably save a couple of them just because they're German, and they're old German. And given that they're German, they might be built like, you know, like a fortress. You know, if they were food, they'd be like meat pie.
Maybe. Hey, let's see.
You get the reference I just made there.
Yes.
600 pieces, tantalum capacitors, $1.47.
Perfect for starting fires.
Hey, I searched vintage tantalum capacitors.
Vintage for starting bigger fires.
A lot of people have them listed as tan caps.
Shouldn't it be taint caps?
Oh, wait, 100 pieces vintage Roterstein. Wait a minute, I think I found something interesting here. This one has all kinds of different sizes in it.
That's the one I'm bidding on.
What about this one? This one?
That's the one I'm bidding on.
One bid. I thought you said it was more than that.
Yeah, if you look at the fact that it's in a different currency, it's about $7, $8.
Is that how much the pound is worth now? God damn.
Once you add the shipping.
Shipping!
Fucking shipping.
Thank
shipping
you.
From Poland.
How are they worth shit anymore?
They're coming from Poland.
George.
Some of those will go in my vintage electronics collection just because they're old and they're German. Why do you have
Well, at
bad
least they're
news?
not
What the hell is your bad news? You bastard. What's wrong with you?
Close your silly box.
Wait, they made wet tantalum caps?
That's what she said.
Oh!
Giggity.
I'll bet those will blow up really good.
No, actually they don't. They leak. They
They
leak
is-
and corrode things.
No, but when you place high voltage into them, what do they do?
Not burn the way dry ones do, as far as I know.
Oh, that's so
They're not known for that failure mode.
Maybe you should just come
They
to
just
the
like
fun
to leak.
stuff.
Okay, who farted?
Right home with me.
Imagine the way older electrolytics like to leak and corrode everything, but 10 times as corrosive.
Oh, that sounds awful.
They're
Oh,
vicious
there's
if
an
they leak.
idea. We could take some electronics we don't care about and put them in a sealed environment with some of these different electronic devices, then purposely blow them up and then let it sit for a week and see how much damage it does.
Okay. I'd love to find like an S-Bus USB card or something if someone like came
Yeah, right.
around and decided to make one. That'd be so cool. But no one ever will.
Not a chance.
Sibus. Class.
Well, the good news is I can tell you from YouTube videos, you're going to have a lot of fun.
Can we relist spectrum capacitors and I guarantee them all to be DOA? I'll sit with a Sharpie and hand draw a little angry crying face on each one of them.
Maybe not. Hello. What's this?
I think you're going to have some real fun. I'm just looking at tantalum capacitors online. This is just going to be great.
You do realize that when I get Project Derp running, it's going to be even more great, right?
You do realize it doesn't even take a basic lab supply to make these things burst in flames underwater, do you? Holy shit. Yep, you gotta put one underwater and blow it up. Boy, these things are tantrum capacitors.
Let's see what it is. 476.
You know what? I'm looking at the front of your case. Is that flames across the front there? Across the bottom there, is that flames? On your arcade cabinet?
Oh, it's it kind of. It looks like tie-dye meets fire.
Hold on a second. Let me find something, because I wonder if your cabinet ever had a game in it.
It's a dynamo. It's got a dynamo sticker on it. Dynamo video game system.
Nah.
Oh god, I can't find one that only has partial graphics. I can only see the ones with the full graphics. But here, let me grab a link. I'll show you this. Our game did not look this pretty. In fact, ours was pretty beat up, and it was missing half these graphics. But that's the graphics that were on maximum force, and I've seen a lot of conversions in that cabinet.
Oh wait, how do I see this?
It's a link in the IRC, or I can post it to the.
No, I can see it. Oh, that you know what that. I would not be surprised if the graphics on this were stolen from that. Because that is exactly the same. When I got it, it came with this this
So
thing.
anyway, I've got to get going.
Bedtime.
You guys take it easy.
Where'd my Hangout page go? I'm missing my Hangout page. Where? Oh God, I can't find it.
Have a good night, Super.
Nice hat.
Thank you.
It's a great hat.
Here it is.
This is the original. This looks. I mean, you probably can't see it here, but it looks like it was printed out on the worst of inkjet printers. It's really terrible.
That's usually what people do when they can't find the artwork when they do a conversion.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of those come through. I'm used to seeing that stuff. That's the funny thing. The old plastic ones get brittle over time when they're in front of that fluorescent light all day.
Yeah.
So people start making them.
It's actually not too bad. And you know what? While we've been talking, I figured out that the it was looking terrible, but on a whim, I replaced the VGA cable, and it's actually working really well now.
Yeah, that looks a little bit better, and it's not flickering anymore.
No, I got the. I think some of the trouble is that some of the really low resolutions that I was going to run all the games in native resolution, but some of the really low resolutions need all of the horizontal and all the vertical holds tweaking, and some of them kind of like smash up against the bottom of the screen, and you just get a really kind of bright line where there's like several lines of pictures in the same place. But I think I can get around it. I think this will work.
We have to do this again.
It's alive.
Oh, about fucking time too.
Is in her way.
Yeah. Now all I need to do is find a coin mechanism that works.
For what? What kind are you looking for?
Just to, well,
you got Canada.
Yeah, but there's a Canadian quarters one in here. But I think something has happened since this thing was made, and now the new, like, they've changed the composition of the quarters somehow, and they don't work anymore.
Yeah, that can happen.
So I think I'll just have to get a new, the little pop-out part that rejects or accepts them.
Are yours like the real mechanical ones, or are they just the? Do they have like a lot of mechanical levers on them and stuff? Or they have bounce test? Oh yeah, yeah. Those are probably made by. Those probably say HAP or something on the side of them.
Yeah, let me show you.
He's going to bring us with him.
Yay!
No, there he is.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with those. Those ones actually do the bounce test and everything. Those are the real. Those are the real finicky ones, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there's only one thing you can adjust on them really, and
we can't.
And I've messed around with it for a while, and I still can't get it to do anything useful. So
we're not gonna go get 4x8 sheets of plywood with a Toyota Camry.
yeah, see, actually, I don't know whether you can tell from there.
Yeah, just budget them to the top. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll ask him, I guess, then. We can go get it Friday.
You're going to be called on Sunday.
Winners don't use drugs.
What does that have to do with Sunday?
You're also supposed to do...
As long as I go fucking get the lumber and I go get the other lumber, I don't need the truck. Okay, we don't have to drive
One of
anywhere.
those was made by CoinCo.
Build shelves.
Should be the silver one should have a little sticker on it. It's yellow and white,
I'll try.
like CoinCo.
Is it not supposed to be shitty?
Elmhurst, Illinois.
Hey, is that a cobalt rack behind you?
Well spotted. Yeah, this is my rack of spare stuff.
My phone says it's 0 outside.
Ooh, cobalt stuff. I see cobalt stuff.
I've got a couple of no-name things, a bunch of Sennheiser radio gear,
It's clean.
some old
Some
amp,
cobalt.
some audio crap, lighting crap.
I see iPod Classic. Is that Rockbox?
What, this?
Yeah, the iPod Classic. Is that Rockbox?
No.
Says it's going to be 64 fucking degrees.
Aw.
Okay.
It's, oh, I think this is, I think, you mean, is this another firmware for it?
Yes, it is.
I don't, this is the, I think this was the, this is the 6th version or something. It's the version where they changed everything and you can't
Yep,
do it.
there is a firmware out for it. It is called
there?
Rockbox. Rockbox supports it. I don't know how far in they are with it anymore, but you can still Rockbox it.
Oh, superb.
The 5.5 is still the best one to do it with, though. Best bang for buck.
Yeah,
Right.
see, that's what happens when you join a live stream with a bunch of nerds. They're gonna pick out every little thing you have.
I love it. It's happening already. It's fantastic.
It's I like Rockbox on my Sansas. I've
A
got
box
a
that
number of
says
different
Dev
ones.
Board.
See,
Oh,
where's my other
superb.
ones?
Generic arcade.
I see here's got a couple different Sansas. Come
I
on.
see a box that says Dev Boards. I see a whole bunch of other shit.
Oh, I'll take. Do you want to? I'll take you on a little tour of it. Here we go. This is
Wait,
the
is this
crazy.
wireless or is there a wire?
This is the crazy taxi I bought by accident.
Is your camera wireless or do you have a wire?
This is the laptop.
Oh, okay.
What else have we got? A whole bunch
Crazy
of tools up
taxi
there.
bought by accident.
There's my kind of messy workstation.
Everybody's got a messy workstation. That's normal.
Yeah, that looks pretty familiar.
Yeah,
And
here.
that's-
Let me
like
pull my camera around real quick here. Here you
That's
go.
That's my main toolbox, which is all.
Messy workstation.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful! Look at those screens. My goodness.
There's more behind me. There's more down there.
Oh
There's
wow.
more over there. There's more. Well.
I wish I had enough CPU time right now to actually see this at more than a half a frame a second.
I know how you feel. This laptop is dying.
I like that's where all the stickers are. The stickers belong on toolboxes.
Yeah, this is my home on the road. Well, I'm still kind of touring really, but I toured for 15 years with horrible, filthy rock bands, and so you have to have one of those.
Horrible, filthy rock bands.
Yeah.
Horrible, filthy rock bands such as who?
I did Meatloaf for a while.
Ooh.
Massive Attack.
Oh, I like Massive Attack.
And a whole bunch of pop bands from like I did all of the UK Idol stuff for a while.
Okay, UK Idol stuff. So,
Yeah,
UK,
well,
you say?
the money was great, but you know, artistically not so much.
Somebody made a tribute video to Massive Attack on YouTube. It's rather pornographic, but it's on YouTube.
UK Idol such as
but I'm
who?
warning everybody, it is extremely not safe for work.
Will Young, I worked for him for a long time. Oh, fuck, who else? Gareth Gates, the runner-up from the first series of that I did as well.
Okay.
And who else was it? Leona Lewis. Oh, she was X Factor. I did Kylie for about 3 years. Fuck, I don't know. I drunk through it.
Interesting.
It was, but now, you know, there's only so much of that you can take.
Yeah.
So I got myself a shed in the frozen White North, and now I'm building
Whereabouts in the frozen White North?
Toronto.
Oh God.
Oh, cool.
You poor bastard. Permafrost all day, every day, even in the summer.
It's above freezing now, so it's all good.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, now. It wasn't a fun winter.
Yeah, permafrost even in the summer. Yeah. No.
Yeah. But if you dig a bunch of holes in your driveway and install some kind of geothermal thing, then you get free air conditioning.
That'll be good for the summer.
Yeah, that's what my neighbors did. It was insane. The longest fucking drill bit I've ever seen in my life.
No, yeah, you drill a long ways for that. I think it's like 1,000 feet or something, potentially.
See, everybody keeps reminding me of Massive Attack, and I always remember this video. But it is completely and utterly not safe for work. You should not view it at work. There is full frontal nudity on it.
I'm at work.
YouTube, nonetheless.
There's full frontal nudity. Why is it on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. It's the Zed's Dead remix of Massive Attack's Paradise Circus.
Oh, yeah.
You shouldn't be in this room at work anyway.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Unless
no
you work
work
from
will
home.
get done while in this room.
Yeah. Unless you work from home like Julian, then
This is
that's
counterproductive.
I work in here and, you know, drink in here and whatever. The all-purpose shed.
I get the whole artistic stance of that video to
fun-looking
an extent, but like, oh my God, it's on YouTube, and I was like, this is on YouTube, and that's crazy.
A lot
Here
of
we
stuff
go.
slips through the cracks.
Hey, dude.
It's been on YouTube for a while.
Here's a lot of 8 of those Sunday USB adapter things.
This is
a
on
lot of
YouTube.
8 of them for $70.
Buy
Why buy one when you can buy 8 for the same price?
What?
Oh, what am I gonna do with these things?
Distribute them. No.
Buy them all and hoard them
No.
until they needs them.
I don't know what he's going to do with them, but it may be ended up later going on eBay for a high price.
Well, and the thing is, okay, these old Sun keyboards are really nice. I like them a lot. And if
Those
this
sell
were,
for a lot.
yeah, if I packaged this with an old Sun keyboard and I was like, hey, check this out. But at the same time, you know, I need to buy one, I guess, and see how some of the USB stuff is handled or how the meta key is handled. Because there's ways that I would set that up where it would be functionally very useful to somebody on a Windows machine or on a Mac machine. Because there's even like, you know, sound up, down, and mute, and there's a power button. So, you know, you can put a machine to sleep or whatever. And being able to take advantage of that, I think, would be really neat. And I don't think this device would, potentially. I mean, it could, but would it really, though? I don't know.
They're very expensive, I suspect, for what they likely are. I doubt there's much in them.
Yeah, well, and at the same time, if I invented a similar gadget that did do all of this functionality, I would probably ask the same price. You know, like $50 for one of them or something.
Depends on your motivation for doing it. If you're doing it for yourself and selling it as secondary, then
I don't know, or maybe $20 for it. I don't know if anybody would really buy it.
I don't know that you'd be able to manufacture them in small quantities for $20 reasonably. Not when you consider all the bits and pieces on them.
Yeah, you're probably right on that. So you're at 50
However,
bucks
it's
a
likely
piece.
something you can do as a kit very easily.
Ah, that's true.
Because the vast majority of what goes into that can likely be through hole.
I like through hole. It is kind of more of a pain in the ass to design for, I guess.
It's a pain to design with, it's annoying to solder up, they're expensive, they're bulky.
I've never had a problem soldering anything.
It's not that it's a problem to solder them, it's just more work. You got to take the component, bend the leads, insert it, bend the leads, solder it, clip the leads, etc. It's a lot of bother compared to place component, flow solder, done.
Nathan.
On the other hand, I'm used to doing surface mount stuff, so...
I just need to get used to it. I just need to force myself to do more surface mount, and I'll be okay. I can solder it just fine, obviously. I soldered that damn flash chip
What?
the other night.
What is all the blinking lights behind Nathan?
That is a wall of PLCs, I think.
Nice.
They're what?
ComDial DXP phone systems.
Why?
Probably have a dozen in stock and hundreds of cards.
Why do you have those?
Work, or what are you doing with those?
Because we sell them.
You're at
They've
work.
been discontinued for years, but we still support them. Got a bunch
You're
of
at work.
customers out there. Yeah, family business.
Oh, family business. Okay.
Okay.
The one that's actually live on the left is what runs the house. Right now it's a 32, 32, 32. 32 digital stations, 32 analogs, and 32 lines.
Hey, you know anyone who would
9
want
lines
an
coming into it.
Do you know anyone who would run an old? Do you know anyone that would want an old Nortel system? I have one that's going to be for sale.
Maybe. Did you ever put pictures up of that one?
No, I have to get pictures of it because it's got the little flash box for the voicemail and stuff. And I've got a good handful of phones for it too. And work wants to sell it, and they said if I can't sell it, they said take whatever I want out of it and throw it in a dumpster.
How many cables, as far as 25 pairs, are coming out of it?
I would have to go look.
Okay.
It used to connect to like 2 or 3 phone blocks though.
Okay, but it's like, does it have like multiple doors on the front, or like one that kind of comes kind of off the front and off the side?
Let me see if I can find a picture of one.
Yeah, because you got like the CICS and the MICS and the
He had like 2 or 3 little boxes hooked to it.
Okay. Oh, it's probably got analog adapters and the voicemail and all kind of stuff.
It looks like it was. It looks like. Geez. I see a picture of one. This one looks like it has more boxes attached to it, though.
Yeah, it's very possible it's an MICS.
I think it is an MICS. It was just the initial box that. It might be an ICS. Or is it MICS?
Well, ICS is kind of the general overall family. Depending on size.
I think it only has one door on the front.
Okay, so that might be just a base MICS.
And then we had the little box that had the flash memory in it, and I think there may have been one other box attached to it.
Yeah, the box with the flash card would be the voicemail. The main unit may or may, depending on generation, may or may not have either have a slot with a board that goes a bunch of EEPROMs, or in that slot would it be an adapter that would take a PCMSA card for the software. But unfortunately, that stuff is slightly ancient. I actually, I pretty much ended up losing money taking it out to one system out to a company in Westerville, Ohio. That supposedly they were going to give me something for it. They gave me like $150, and that like didn't even really cover all the fuel of going out there. And that was
if someone wants to pay the shipping for it, I mean, they could have it. Otherwise, I'm probably going to scrap it or bring it home and hook it up at home and have weird phone system at home.
Well, it's
buddy of mine has an old touch or pulse Nortel system running in his house. Wired it all up and everything, just to use his old rotaries and stuff, because he has a whole bunch of rotaries with the buttons and stuff for different lines. I have to see if he has I think he had a video up of the actual phone. Let me look it up.
I'll have to get you pictures of it. Because if it is worth anything, I mean, I'd be glad to sell it, but if it's not sellable, I'm going to tear it apart, or I'm going to do something silly with it.
So I got one customer still on Nortel, and I actually am trying to find somebody to support them because I don't know the systems that well, and I feel weird spending hours trying to do stuff that if somebody knew what they were doing, should be
we switched out to a Toshiba Strata, I think it's called.
Yeah, Toshiba has hundreds of products called Strata.
Well, it's just a basic. We have like 4 phone lines, and we have probably like 12 or 13 phones with voicemail on all of them and stuff. I didn't install it. I would have liked to have been the person to install it, so I would have known what the hell was going on with it. But the company he bought it off of was also the installer, so I was like, okay, whatever. So I just go back there and I poke the panels when I need to, and I try not to make a bunch of jumper wires that go everywhere for no reason. I try to keep the punch-down blocks neat.
Yeah.
The ancient one I need to bring in is that one I have out my grandfather's farm property, that big blue one. I forget if you've seen the picture of it.
Oh, yeah, it's Sudco. I forget which model that is. We used to sell those 20 years ago.
But, hey, I'm going to disappear for about a half hour, so I need to go clean up the rest of the upstairs, and then
I'm sorry, never mind. He has a Western Electric phone system thing, 564, the KSU is a 551A, and that's connected to a Panasonic KX TD816 PBX.
Yeah. I'm actually considering starting to sell Panasonic. I support a couple of customers of them. Because I don't really have anything new that I sell right now. Everything I sell is actually old stuff that I still like. I haven't found anything yet that I like of new stuff. But Panasonic sounds kind of...
Alright, I sent you a link. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there it is.
Cool. But if anybody likes old stuff, I still have mounds of 1H2 and other Western Electric gear, and ITT and ATT. Well, not ATT, but ITT and TIE and Pertelco.
I actually see it suit us.
Really needs a new home.
What the hell? Hang on. I actually see it suit us. It's in the range.
Yeah, I think that's where he put it.
This GeForce GTX 650 is more quicker than my old graphics card.
It's gonna be.
I'm actually liking it because of the 3D drivers that's on it.
So if you call a horrible camera a potato, what do you call a horrible video card?
Patata.
You call horrible video card?
An ATI. Or a Radeon.
ATI Radeon.
Do you remember the old?
Here's the KTU.
Do you ever read Control at Delete comics where the guy's like, "Here, I bought you this new video card," and he pulls out a lighter and sets it on fire. And he says, "Oh, ATI Radeon 9700," and he's like, "I'll forgive you this time."
I'm just kidding, guys. ATI isn't all that bad.
They are damn obnoxious.
I miss my all-in-wonder.
I wish my nice or I missed my nice NVIDIA cards. I ended up toasting several.
Oh, I toast them on a regular basis.
I don't have that problem. I have NVIDIA cards. I have a bin full of NVIDIA cards that all work because I put them in my machine and I use them for a while, and then they get old and I have to upgrade them. So I take them out and I put a new one in.
Oh, I never.
How many of them ran at 120 degrees?
My one is running at 152 on the core, and the board's at 132, and the 9800 GTX is at 125 Fahrenheit. Yeah.
Yeah. 120 degrees Celsius.
That's too hot. Anything over 200 degrees is too hot.
Anytime I reach that high,
buy a dual GPU because God, the heat.
I do is I just go in and I put a Precision X on there because I buy primarily EVGA branded cards.
Yeah, I love their warranty. It's why I still have working graphics cards. They replace them very quickly.
I also have the just bad habit. I go in there and I change the fan curve.
Oh, I always turn the fan curve up. That does not help with the 9800 GX2. They cooked.
Water cooling really would be your only option.
Lifetime warranty, which kind of sucks.
I'm the sort of reason they don't have the lifetime warranty because I've had quite a few cards. I went from the GX2, which ran up to 120 degrees Celsius. That got replaced with the GTX 280 after about 16 months, which ran a little bit cooler and shat its bloody heat spreader in the first couple of days. I had to remount the heat spreader because it came loose very, very quickly. That thing ran about 105. Then I had a 470, which was good for about 90 degrees.
I do
people like me who got rid of that. For you guys it was lifetime. Over here it was 10-year, which I'm still covered under. But it's people like me who cost us those warranties.
Do you live in a sauna?
Who? Me?
Yeah. Do you live in like a swamp somewhere?
That's in an air-conditioned
How are
room,
they
20
all
degrees
so
and
hot?
free airflow. Because those were hot-running cards. I now have a 660 Ti, overclocked to hell. I can't get it warm.
I have a GTX 260 in here now.
The 260s were cool runners. The 280s were fiercely hot.
Or maybe is it a 260 or 280? Let's see.
I do wonder what they would send me if I sent my 275 GTX in for a warranty repair, because that's the one I still have that has a lifetime on it. EVGA was really persnickety about those warranties, but they honored them amazingly.
Oh, okay, it is a 280. I do have the 280. Yes. So I do have the hot one.
It still has the lifetime warranty. But EVGA always wanted you to register your stuff within 30 days of purchase, otherwise you only got a 1-year warranty.
Yep. That's fair enough. You just register it as soon as it arrives and you're done.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that until after I had bought multiple of their products. So when my 8800s died, I couldn't get new ones.
Yeah, those cards did die.
But, seriously, I wonder what would happen if my 275 finally died, what they would send me in replacement for it if I wanted the lifetime warranty honored.
They would send you something pretty reasonable. As I said, I started on the 900 GX2, I'm now on a 660 Ti. It's generations ahead.
You know what I should do is I should take that card, and I should take it to work, and I should just let it Dogecoin mine 24/7.
That will kill it.
And then see what they say.
Kevin's here to blame my dangerously high voltages.
Well, yeah, I just got a comment. That's probably why your video cards are overheating. It's the dangerously high voltage on the island there. I mean, it's really the only thing that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
I mean, over here with our safe 120 volt, I can run AMD and ATI cards no problem. I mean, I have an HD 777 and it works great.
I've never killed an ATI card.
Do you
I've
have
just had
the
their
size of
drivers
your
kill my
computer
patience.
The only ATI cards I've killed is the ones I threw against the wall because of the stupid drivers.
Yeah, I distinctly remember building a machine for a customer. It was a 780G motherboard, so it was integrated graphics, not discrete. And this was not long after they were released. There were only a handful of these boards on the market at the time. And yeah, I do my usual: install Windows, go to their website, grab the latest driver. Bang, blue screen of death. Yeah, thanks for that. You'd think they would have tested it, but no.
Probably
I had to
not.
go back. I tried to go back a couple of revisions, and those files weren't on their site. So I had to go back 3 revisions of drivers to get something which booted.
Well, I remember when I worked at the office, we built a customer a computer, and we put it was like cutting edge right then and there when we built it. And we put a 9800, I think Pro or whatever, the highest end 9800 you could get at the time, in his computer. He brought it back a week later, and the power connector had fallen off the board.
And,
like,
ATI 7500 all-in-wonder, including the dongle.
Nice. I think I've got something of that sort of era laying around.
I used to run all-in-wonder cards for years before I went HD with a Silicon Dust HD home run.
Does that one have that weird square connector with entirely too many pins and too small of a space for the breakout?
No, this one is not square. That was what cards did they use that? They didn't use that for long. I think I only had one card with that weird thing on. This is the more common sort of kind of mini din. It's their own special variation of a mini din, and most of the cards use this. And in fact, other than this dongle, they often had the pink breakout box that had a longer cable on it. But I do remember the square ones. I can't remember what cards they used the square thing on, though. But they didn't use it for long. That was a bad connector.
Oh, that's what that thing was.
The pink dongle?
No, I'm looking up vintage electrical stuff, and there used to be this thing in my basement at my old house, and I used to wonder what the hell it was, and no one ever could answer me. And I was really young at the time, so I couldn't climb up there and look at it. And here it's a friggin' telephone lightning arrestor from Western Electric.
Black thing with 3 posts on it?
2 posts and like a fuse-looking thing in the middle.
And a ground look. Yeah. Those are very common. In fact, I think I was in the basement.
If I would have been smart, I should have grabbed all that stuff from my old house. Because my old house had some really old, weird stuff in it. And this guy's got some sort of weird spark gaps. Or insulators. These look like adjustable spark gaps. Those just look kind of neat. Here, look at this. Such weird. It's not a fuse, because you can see there's a gap in there. I think those are adjustable spark gaps. I may have to bid on those just because interesting.
For those of you who are just joining us on YouTube, hello and welcome to this evening's Super Geek Hangout time. It is also a Q&A live. If you look in the description, there's a couple links there. One of them is the web IRC chat client. Click on that, enter your desired nickname, and for the channel name, it is #DoogieLabs. There's also a live stream player. It's a pop-out player. You can play that and close the YouTube live stream player and enjoy a 10 to 30 second delay instead of a full minute or more. Also in the topics, you'll find a link to join us in this Google Hangout this evening. So if you have a camera, a microphone, and maybe a good pair of headphones, you can join us and ask questions, share your stuff, show off, and just come hang out. I am currently compiling a kernel on a Spark Station Classic, and I'm actually about to clean up and pick one of many other things to do. I think is my My Windows Millennium download just finished.
Oh.
It's been so many years since I've tried my. When I installed Windows ME, I just used an install key of all zeros. I
Wait a
don't
minute.
know if that
What are you
still works.
installing me on?
Something
Oh, it's a beauty.
I'm going to make a video about actually here soon, because this is really just an awesome little laptop. It is a HP OmniBook 800 CT, and this is portable retro gaming PC 2.0. It is a 166 megahertz Pentium 1 with MMX, and it's maxed out at 80 megabytes of RAM. And this particular machine has a 16 gig SSD in it, and at the moment it's got Windows 98 second edition. It's actually patched and everything. It's supposed to be pretty sweet. And what's really weird about this particular machine is the mouse. So this is the mouse right here. You push this button up on top here,
Oh, it's one of those.
and the mouse pops out.
It pops out. That's
And then
what-
if you have it on
I
a
haven't
desk,
seen that in years.
you can do this, and it's a little more ergonomic friendly to use that way. So I had one of these in high school actually, and I saw the opportunity to get it, and I just couldn't pass it up. It was it's got an amazing display on it for being, just a high color display. It's active matrix. It is one of the few laptops I've ever seen that have onboard SCSI. So it comes with this external. It actually just looks like a old portable CD player, and it will play audio CDs. And it takes 6 AA batteries if you want to go that route. And on the back is SCSI. And so that plugs into the back of the laptop here. And I've got a docking set. I got this. I paid, what did I pay for this? Like $170 or something, which is a little bit, but it came with absolutely everything. 2 floppy drives, the SCSI drive or SCSI CD-ROM, the dock, all the restore discs, the manuals, and the original box.
Nice.
I think that was a pretty good score. And
Wait a minute.
I have like a compact flash PC card adapter here for storage between, and then I got a wireless card that goes in here. And actually, I was going to make an image of this Windows install, and I got the Zircom 10100 card, and I actually made a disk where it boots, loads this driver, loads me on the network, and then it mounts a Samba share that probably doesn't exist anymore, now that I think about it. And it will run Norton Ghost, and then I can ghost the hard drive over the network to this menu.
That's nice. Didn't you had Windows Millennium Doogie on your V880 for a while in the virtual machine?
I never used Windows ME for that.
Oh, okay. I thought you did on one of your PCI cards.
Good evening, David.
The serial lurker has joined us.
Yes. I was hiding.
It's David.
Another one from the island.
It's Glorious Island.
Dangerous high voltage there.
Oh, it's David.
That is
Yes,
wonderful.
it's David.
Hello.
How
Also
you doing, David?
efficient.
I'm good. Somebody tell me if my mic's working.
It is.
Ah,
A little low,
okay.
but we can hear you.
I was just looking for some confirmation.
Yay.
How are we all doing tonight then?
Right.
Fantastic.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's an alright night.
What have you been doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I've been lying in bed watching you guys. Yeah! Come on.
We're entertaining, yes.
There was some very entertaining discussion going on. I'll give you that. Fantastically entertaining.
I will have to start working on some computer stuff here too. I gotta get this mess cleaned up down here. I should go finish cleaning. That is something I should probably do.
When are you coming back to America?
America.
So
much
as soon
America
as I have the money to. That's a good answer. It's
You need to come drive all over the country with us and get high and shoot things.
You're not allowed to say that. This is YouTube, man. Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's
That's
illegal.
all a shot.
That's okay.
They
Just
have
don't
my
play any
real
music.
name on Google.
And
Come
come
on.
do the tourist attraction thing that Colorado does now.
Oh. Yeah,
Hey, you gotta
totally.
remember, it's legal in Colorado now.
Yeah. See, I can speak freely about it, but not really.
But shh. Oh.
You can
I
come
do have the
things-
unfortunate
you can
distinction
come
of
do things like
breaking my
this.
pipe yesterday, which was
You
very
can tell
annoying.
you things like this.
Man down.
Man down, definitely. It was.
I need to post this video to YouTube. My buddy basically gave me his new Glock, and he gave me a full magazine, and he said, "Here, empty this as fast as you can." So I did.
On some hard drives.
I think it was on a microwave, actually.
How did that work out?
It's the microwave that's actually one of the first videos I have posted. It's called Shotgun versus Microwave. You'll see a bunch of smaller bullet holes in it from the 40 cal.
Oh, I like that screensaver pattern or whatever that is. That's neat.
Yeah, that Owen's got going on in the background.
Yeah.
It's wacky as all hell.
I'm about to do some experiments with. I'm about to try projection mapping on a balloon. So I fired up my projector.
This should be interesting. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing when you worked like concerts and stuff like that, you did visuals.
No, I did. I did sound.
Oh,
Kevin,
sound.
Did you feed one of your trackers to a dolphin?
No, I'm testing various GPS chipsets right now. This is the Surfstar 3 that I'm testing right now, and I'm checking how sensitive they are when used indoors, which is really difficult for GPS. They don't like to work indoors.
It's working well.
Yeah, yeah. When you see the roof of my house, it'll be working. But I usually have to take it or put it near a window to get its initial lock, so it can download the almanac. And then once it has the almanac, it's better able to track the satellites, and it sort of kind of works indoors. But I just got this one today. I just plugged it in. I'm gonna see if it actually can download the almanac inside, which is doubtful, but I'll give it a chance.
I feel like you're just hiding the fact that you have a secret underwater laboratory you just don't want us to know about.
No, it's actually a bunker somewhere in Colorado. That's all I'm gonna say. But I have this kind of long-term project I've been working on to build a GPS tracker using APRS, and I finally collected almost all the parts I need, including a bunch of these little GPS modules. So hopefully I can get that going soon.
Yeah, if that doesn't start working, you should name that one Wilson.
Yeah, and I'll start talking to it and paint a smiley face on it.
You have to lose it off a boat in the ocean. That's exactly where it is right now.
I thought it was just living on a houseboat in the ocean.
Oh, by the way, that display is on its way.
Oh, cool. I got your package out too, so it should arrive probably Saturday. There's a bunch of goodies in there that you'll either like or just dump in the trash. Either way is fine. To some people it's cool toys, to other people it's junk. So.
Well, I like everything. So I save, and I have that weird appreciation for things. I have
Yeah.
a lot of old circuit cards and stuff that I have saved simply because it's useful.
Yeah, I think you'll like at least half of it.
I
The other half, I don't know.
I also sent you something a little extra as well, which you'll either do the same thing. You'll do either for this.
God damn it, guys! This is going on YouTube. Oh.
But you mentioned, oh, it's not drugs. It's going to be
my
awesome.
brain's there. Oh.
When I finally send Ed his package, there's going to be 2 letters in there. There's going to be one for Ed and one for customs. Dear Customs, I'm sorry. I consumed all the drugs before they made it into the bag. It's just going to be this really nice...
You gotta send Ed a box.
If you're gonna send stuff to Ed, I got a license plate I think he'd like.
Yeah, I got a license plate to send him too. He was gonna get one of the old ones from my car.
I have the old traditional Michigan license plate that says digital.
That's awesome.
Doogie, if you're gonna send a box to Ed, seriously, let me know. I will fire one of these off to you to stick in his box, and then I'll send some stuff for you as well.
I actually, I guess I could say it now because it's not gonna freaking matter. Ed wanted a Texas license plate, and
You commandeered one.
that
had fallen off the car.
Well, I already
It was on the side of the road. Really?
I already have one to send him, but there's this place online where you can order embossed state plates in any state you want, and you can have whatever you want on it. So I got a Texas plate that said Aussie 50, and it was like, don't mess with Texas or whatever. And they sent me a letter and said that they're not allowed by law to print Texas and California state plates like that anymore.
Oh.
So that was very disappointing. That would have been really cool. So I need to order. I was gonna get him like that, but in a Colorado plate, and send that with the Texas plate.
Jersey plate, yo.
Yeah, let me know because I'll ship you this, and you can throw it in a box for him.
Yeah, that'll be cool. We could maximize the use of one shipment because it already costs like $70 or whatever.
Yeah, I'll even throw in. Well, actually, I forget if he said he'd pay to have it shipped or what, but I'll throw in some cash even to go with it if you want.
I think, well, and that would certainly minimize the cost of it, I guess, if we all pitched in.
We could call it the Aussie 50 care package.
Yeah. From America.
America package. Yeah, they don't make these Ohio plates anymore either. These are the bicentennial plates. And this one is well and truly rusted, thanks to Ohio salt.
How the hell did you get it?
What do you mean, how the hell did I get it?
If it's a bicentennial plate, how did you get it?
It's been on my car for almost 10 years.
Wait, is that just the front one?
Yeah.
How the hell did you get a bicentennial plate if that was from 1976, yo?
I don't know. That's what they called these plates, I believe.
That's right. They don't do the front plates as legality that much, right? They just give it to you.
They want you to put them on. They can bother you if you don't have them. They want to get rid of them. But here's the thing: these plates I had replaced because they're rusting to hell and they're starting to peel. So I requested new plates because
they're making out of metal over there.
Duh. Yeah.
They're plastic over here.
Yeah.
I've been for a long time.
Plastic ones.
Yeah, these are they
that's
wanted
not very-
to go plastic, but everybody's like, plastic, yuck. Then they wanted to go to aluminum, but everybody's like, aluminum corrodes. But our road salt does this to the back of them.
We use plastic number plates and plastic bolts. Yeah, so nothing corrodes.
Yeah,
No,
They
just walk.
laminate both sides of the plates here in Jersey, so there's not much of corrosion happening. The only thing you do have to worry about is that they do start to peel because once they get to a certain age, and because they're stamped, certain areas on the plates will wear out more than others, and I think that's why they moved to the printed plates. That I don't know why the hell, but they look so fake. Because I'm just too used to the stamped plates, but still.
And plastic phony money.
Yep.
Funny money.
I think we've all got that. To
What
be
was
fair.
that? A giant pincer shooting out into the ocean?
Oh, all the funny money in the world. Right there in the United States of America.
America. There's so much America in here right now.
So, I'm sorry, is it like some sort of unofficial law in the US where if someone says America, somebody else has to go, America?
America.
It's become the joke, just like, you know, it's become the joke, like the stereotypical joke over here, I think, is like...
Right, I hoped it was a joke, not just like an entire country of frat boys going, America.
Have you ever listened to George Bush?
I
Because
think
that's
it's
how
mostly
he's all America.
America.
I think it's mostly because other countries were starting to make fun of us, so we just like picked it up and we're like, yeah, America.
No, we never made fun of you. Not to your face.
So your bait is well armed.
I have some of these and they're good, so shut up.
Your face is surprisingly well armed.
I have Jaffa cakes too. I can get them
Jaffa
anywhere
cake.
I go.
I still want a can of Start, you bastard.
That stuff's great.
I think Austin 50 said the only way he could get me one is he'd have to drill the top and the bottom out so it could be shipped as a collectible or whatever.
Yeah, pressurized cans are a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be pressurized. I would seriously like to have a can just to have sitting on the shelf, just to mess with people. Be like, what the hell is that? It's Start, you bastard.
Yeah, I'd have a can
One of those giant pincers that reaches out into the ocean.
What are we looking at here? That's giant
Oh,
pincher.
there it is. There's another pincer that shoots out into the ocean.
Oh.
It's probably some sort of wave breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like it's shitting stuff into the ocean now. Like, look at the discoloration in the water.
It could be America.
Oh, yeah, I think this is the one I was looking for, too.
What are we looking at?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I found myself. Right there.
Now the internet
Oh,
knows where
yes.
we live.
Yeah. And
You've done all of the
That's
legwork.
familiar.
lurking right under the mouse cursor there is a blue Corrado that's hidden from satellite view. And this black blob here is a black Audi.
There.
And there's my satellite dish. There used to be 4 of them. Now I'm down to 1 satellite dish.
You have no grass.
I know. I don't have a lawnmower either. It's very convenient.
Exactly. Grass is just a maintenance problem.
I hate what there used to be. There actually used to be some grass out front here, just a little strip of grass. But yeah, they wisely got rid of that when they redid the sidewalk.
It's just a maintenance problem. So it is constant upkeep for what amounts to food for rabbits.
Yep. Useless.
Maybe. It also makes you smile some days.
Well, I can go over to the park here. Yeah, let's go to the park. Oh, look at all the grass in the park there, just a couple blocks away. Plenty of grass.
That's such a tiny little park.
If I want grass, it's 4 blocks away. If I want weed, it's like half a block away.
Nice.
That's the advantages of living in the ghetto. I mean, ghetto here, grass here, weed everywhere.
Probably a dispensary over there.
That's so funny.
Somehow I don't think that GPS is going to lock.
No, it basically has no chance. I'll have to plug it into the Mac and bring it by the window to let it download the almanac. I found there's 4 different brands of GPS chips that come from the same manufacturer in the same size module and the same pinout. So I wanted to get one of each different type of GPS chip and see how they compare.
Yep. See which is the best.
Because so far I've got U-Blocks, and this is Surf 3. I need to get the MediaTek, and then there's this weird chip designed and manufactured by the Chinese that I want to get. It's a HX8222, I think. Very obscure chip, but that comes in that same little module. So I'm going to try to get one of those too. See if the Chinese make a GPS that's worth anything.
What are you using for an antenna?
The modules I have, hold on, where did I put my stupid module? I'll show you the module here.
Do some experiments with about this projection mapping on a balloon.
The module I have an integrated antenna. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the back of the module that has up top has a little connector here, and most of the electronics are under this is a sticker on top of a metal shield, and then on the other side is a ceramic patch antenna.
Okay.
So yeah, yours is very similar. Yeah, yours is very similar. So because yeah, this module in the back here, I can buy in the style like you have on your board too, and I briefly consider that, but this is more convenient because they just come with a little breakout cable. This is nice, a little breakout cable here that plugs into it. So I can just wire that up to my circuit board, and like I was saying, this is the this is U-Blocks, and there's 4 different brands that are the same size little module, different chipsets in them. So very nice. It's about 1 inch square. So U-Blocks, yeah, that is the same chipset as what I have in here.
This one's small.
Yeah, this is about 1 square inch. It's tiny.
Is that an inch? No, that's like a half.
Actually, technically, it's 28 millimeter. It's those weird metricated measurements that confuse me because I'm a stupid American.
Metric's fine. Come on.
It's fine for stupid people that understand fractions.
It's been going on for like 20 odd years.
Like half by 3/4 at the most.
The one thing I like about
different sizes.
Doogie, what increments of measurements are the spanners in your toolbox? Just out of curiosity. Come on now, Doogie. Don't be shy. Spit it out.
They're all metric.
Yes.
With the exception of half. Half goes where 13 is. Well, actually, I have a 13 there now.
You can make a 12 millimeter work with enough effort.
A big hammer.
Half and 13 are really close.
Yeah, or 12 or 13, depending how rounded off the bolt is.
3/4, 19, 7/16, and 11. But yeah, I got sick of using standard tools when all the cars were metric and shit anyway. So I took all of my standard tools and I put them in a box, and I laid out all my metric wrenches and was done with it. And I have all my all my sockets are metric, and then I have like 3/8, and then I have inch and an eighth, inch and a quarter. So I have like some big sockets and 3/8 because 3/8 is 3/8 and doesn't really fit anything else. And 1/4 inch is kind of the same way, and yeah, it works, and that's what I use to work on everybody's car.
Yeah, because despite what people in other nations think, we have extensively used the metric system here for a variety of applications for many decades.
Mostly because you're importing stuff made by other people.
Like go to the store. We can build our own crappy cars here. GM does a great job of it.
Fair point.
See, the problem with GM is they have a bad habit of not testing stuff as much as they should before releasing it. Because some of their products have been pretty decent. Like
they test their stuff just fine though.
They're horribly inconsistent. They have some awesome cars, sort of, and they have some total crap and everything in between. They just, I mean, Ford is boringly consistent. Ford is, it's not exciting, but it's boring.
It creeps after the envelope, just ever so slowly.
It's so funny you say that. I talked to Iskar Rick the other day, and he called me and he wanted to know what the best performance chip option was for a Ford Taurus SHO because he was on his way to the dealership to buy a 2015 Ford Taurus SHO.
Oh, a new one with the EcoBoost.
Yeah, 500 foot-pounds of torque.
Those are nice.
Yes.
I mean, the Yamaha engine was awesome back in the day, but
it really was.
That EcoBoost, they did a good job on that.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
I mean, it's a total ripoff of Audi, but still.
Well, yeah. If you look at the engine, they have like a cutaway on the EcoBoost page on Wikipedia, and I was amazed how tightly packed everything inside that engine is. Like the piston skirt is like 50 thou from the crankshaft counterweight when it's at bottom dead center. It's just crazy tight. You can't stroke it or anything. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Oh god, guess what? They're using .website names for spam links now. I'm looking at my spam page on my Gmail, and there's one here from online@motorboat.website. The in parentheses panty party sunglasses here, 90% off.
You know, I'm really saddened by the fact that Motorboat didn't become like a porn site.
This is how we know we're all 12-year-olds. Good job, guys.
You like tits? Motorboat.website.
Gradually, more medications here, Corers. I purchase exclusive K medicines now. Flu and illness 3 and 4 ... R. Okay. Good day to you. V1agra number 1. Shipping to USA and UK in 5 business days. If the link is not pressed, move the message inbox.
Here, let me show you one of these. Look at this. Here's a text message I got the other day.
Call this number to receive your no-cost cruise. Yeah.
Grease.
Wow. That's,
we should totally call them via.
spam.
We should totally call them to on Google Voice just to fuck with them.
Okay. Well, read off the number. I didn't quite get it. It's 954.
I'm not speaking to a machine. You think there's
954-606-5303.
5303. Let's see what Google says about it.
There's gonna be a lot of people complaining about it.
Call it on the Hangout.
Can you do that?
Oh yeah, look at what the address it's from, by the way.
Yeah, there's going to be like that. I get those every so often. I just kind of ignore them.
Here's another one.
Two tickets have been sent to you per your membership. For info, phone 561-229-1425.
Why should I phone? Just wait for the tickets to arrive.
What tickets? I don't see any tickets in my mailbox. Them
And another one.
scallywags on the street must be stealing. Her eyes.
Yes, I think you can invite a voice number to the Hangout.
On the plus side, this is going on YouTube. Maybe some people will just spam the living poop out of these people.
Man, that would be fun to do as a group on a Hangout. We could seek out and scam a Nigerian scammer.
305-602-0983 to have your per eyes sent.
Yeah, I called it. It says not in service. Typical.
They got busted.
Okay, here's
they intentionally get fake numbers. They don't want you calling them.
What the hell is this? Looks like a website address, but
It is.
Yeah.
It's like a link shortener.
You get a lot of interesting bullshit.
yeah, and I don't know where it started from because, like, yeah.
Somebody told your number. Find them and punish them.
Here's another one.
Is your phone number in the do not call list?
Focus. You and me in the back of my car tonight?
1-573-427-3398.
How about them and me in the back of my car with them wrapped in an old rug, bleeding?
I'll give you an axe. You can go Patrick Bateman on them.
There you go.
I have one.
They use the emoticons in this one.
Ugg boots. Okay.
Ugg.
Ugg.
You know, they're really expensive boots, nonetheless. It's funny.
It's better to get them from the thrift shop, though.
Every time I see those messages, I think online sweatshop. Like somebody got a bunch of people sitting on the internet in a room somewhere, and some supervisor guys cracking the whip on these people. Leave spam.
Trip on your ship is waiting for you at no charge. Call 443419547.
A trip on our ship.
Yep.
Oh God, there's a message from Sergio in here. Sergio was an ass.
So we should write a script that, like, you go out and you find all these things where you can put your phone number in and you start getting those bullshit text messages. We should write a script that compiles all of those into a single one where you can enter the phone number and submit it out. And then we could put any enemy's phone number in there, potentially.
Or we could compile all these into a script that picks parts of them randomly and makes you really interesting passwords to use.
Hey, Josh, just a quick question for you. Is your phone number in the do not call.gov list?
It probably is. I vaguely remember
probably verify that.
That would be funny if they sold that list.
Would it surprise you if they did?
You know, someone has access to that list database and is just deliberately calling those people.
Well, they have to have access to it so they can not call who's on it. I mean, it's freely available.
Yeah, good point.
So
How many people just don't care?
Yeah, they
Because I'm
just
not
don't
on
care.
that list, and I never get that shit. So that's kind of interesting to think about.
Yeah, I don't know where
get
that.
on any list.
I
That's
gotta
the
figure
key.
out which online store sold my information, and then I need to go
dash their head in.
Start talking to their salespeople, and coax them into giving me their information, and then put their information in when I make an account, so they get their same shit. Do a little social engineering.
I intentionally don't give anybody a phone number I can't just throw away.
Oh, that looks cool. Owen, that looks awesome.
It is pretty cool, thank you. I've got some. I've got a few more things to do. I've got a processing sketch that I wrote today, but it's not here. Which where I can project on this with two projectors from like 160 degrees offset, and it will project the spinning globe. Like a map JPEG of the Earth's surface on these things, and I can spin it around and edge blend it so the two projectors kind of become one on the balloon.
Oh,
These things
cool.
These things get massive. This is 3 feet across.
I'm going to screen share a server, and you guys can stare at it. because I'm going to go finish cleaning up a little bit before I have to go to bed, before my buddy from the Air Force shows up tomorrow.
Have fun.
I'll be back, though, probably.
Right. Is that a threat?
You guys again. I'm going to try to get his ass on here. It'll be funny. I will warn you, he's a bit eccentric, and he's kind of interesting, but...
Aren't we all, darling?
Could be.
Man, that looks fantastic.
He was the one who had to tell everybody about the guy in Giant Eagle that yelled at him for walking on the floor that he just cleaned. And he lovingly referred to the guy simply as the Giant Eagle Mexican. He's alright. He's a little strange sometimes.
Okay. Right.
I remember one time I cut myself with something hot, and I told him burning blood smelled really bad. And he called me back about a half hour later and says, "You know what? You're right. It does smell really bad." And I'm like, "What? I'm not even gonna ask what you did."
Oh, nice.
You can watch the server doing stuff.
Oh, I do have that creative piece of shit here. Look at that. It's a Creative Zen PMP.
I have a Rio PMP 300.
Well, this thing's a piece of shit, and I got it only for the hard drive.
For those of you who are just joining us, hello and welcome to this Wednesday night edition of Super Geek Hangout Time and Q&A Live. We are hanging out tonight, and down there in the description, if you are joining us from YouTube, you can join us in the IRC, and that is awesome. You can chat with us, you can ask questions, you can leave questions, comments, concerns, or suggestions. We'd love to hear it, because we're here hanging out. We're projecting images onto balloons, which is really cool and hypnotizing, especially since I'm just hanging out here watching this. I downloaded Windows Millennium Edition, and I'm about to install it on my Omnibook.
Oh, that reminds me, I have to go back over and...
My condolences, Doogie.
I gotta prep it first, though. I gotta back up this existing operating system installation.
You have to prepare it for the horror you are about to inflict upon it.
Yes.
Hey, there's a Xilinx chip in here. XT2C128. That's probably an ARM chip.
That should be the part number sound. It's kind of like, you know, when you had those little books as a kid that went with the tape player. That you turn the page every time you hear a sound. Well, every time you hear that sound, you have to Google the part number.
Ding! Turn the page.
Does my mic work again?
Yes. It's the sound of pistachio.
Hey.
It's the sound of pistachio.
This is a Blue Lightning DX2 486-V666GA.
Hopefully, if this piece of crap actually works, I will have an E7200 Core 2 Duo to be a dedicated Hangouts machine.
Oh, they're very fast.
I need to find some RAM for it. Strangely enough, I have no spare desktop DDR2 that I'm finding.
I have tons of spare desktop DDR2.
I got a bag of it.
I don't know. I'm really good at using my RAM up. Like anybody's machine comes in, if I've got RAM laying around, their machines get maxed out. I'll shove whatever I can in them.
Everybody loves the feeling of more RAM.
You can never have enough RAM.
Hey, this might be straight LVDS.
You know, shoving things into things and ramming, that has a lot to do with each other.
Yeah. But I hate all the machines that I get from this one place because they strip the hard drives out of them, and they do it on their back, and they just drop the screws inside the machine. So I have to tear the thing all the way down and collect all the screws. Otherwise, zap.
There's the PXA chip.
Yeah.
There's the CR2020.
Wait until they do that with a Power Mac G5, and you find that the screw is hidden down in the primary side of the power supply.
Dope. And you apply dangerously high voltage to it.
Yes.
Big bang.
Let's look this part number up.
Fortunately, you have a fuse in every fucking plug. Because, again, dangerously high voltage and current, too.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's all
whoever
about the
came up
current,
with
not the
ring
voltage.
circuits was a nut.
Yeah, ring circuits are not exactly ideal. I understand where they were coming from, but they can go away now. Please. They just complicate things.
Uh-oh. I think we lost the Doogie.
Doug? Where Doug?
He's attempting to reconnect to the live stream. And now it's telling him install the Hangouts plugin to get started.
Oops.
Get started. Get started.
Let's get started. Or, wait, no, that's the wrong song.
Was somebody playing Inception music earlier on? No? Yes?
What?
What? Was somebody, like, doing the tune from Inception earlier on?
What?
So that's a yes.
What?
That's a nice screensaver, Kevin.
It's my favorite. I wish it would run on Windows 7. I've considered actually ripping the graphics and sound out of it and writing my own code to recreate it.
Wow, that's really expensive.
What is?
Fantastic.
One of these screens for one of these Creative's NPMPs. I wonder if that's LVDS though. I'm gonna post this link. Can anybody tell me just from the cable if this is an LVDS thing? Probably can't, but still.
What's the part number?
I already posted it. You can get it there.
What is the resolution of the screen?
Oh hell if I know.
Is it low res, like 320 by 240?
I have no idea. I'm going to find out.
Okay. 'Cause if it's low res, it's probably parallel RGB, not LVDS.
Paste and search.
In fact, I just ordered myself a little LCD panel that's parallel data. I'm going to try to drive it with my little PIC32 video thing.
Cool.
Oh, I saw that CD shattering video earlier. That
It
is
says
really
TFT
neat.
LCD.
Yeah, it's pretty swanky. I'd always
What really impressed me is the way it
like
walked.
stuff like that would look like in slow motion when I've seen Photon strip discs. So I want to see slow mo of that.
3.8-inch display with a screen resolution of 320 by 240.
Yeah, that is probably not LVDS. It is probably just parallel 3.3 volt.
It's color.
You know, one of the sound effects in here needs to be the sound from, what is it, NCIS?
No, that's CSI Miami.
CSI Miami.
Yeah.
Do not impinge a quality
Hold on.
crime show by comparing it to
Fine,
CSI.
we'll do, what is it? NTS SUV CS VSU, whatever the hell it is. Hold on.
Yeah. Law and Order SUV.
NTSC VGA CGA.
NTSF SD SUV.
I sense there's a problem that we're talking about crime dramas with them two just blurting out codes at each other. I think it's NCIS. That's the best one.
Well, NTSF SD SUV was.
What's being said about NCIS now?
I'll post a link to it here.
What's being said about NCIS now?
I like it. It's good.
Oh.
It's rinse and repeat though.
Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
But it's funny every single time you watch it.
That's the entirety of television. So if I'm going to watch television, it's going to be NCIS.
It's rinse and repeat, but it's great.
The
Who needs to
only
watch television
TV
when
I've
you've got
watched in
two
ages has
channel
been
4
Aaron
parents?
Carter. Or not Aaron Carter, Agent Carter. Oh, dear.
Fucking Aaron Carter, yo. What the hell happened to him?
I have no idea. I still have music of his in some that plays. Boy, a Dell machine with an actually well-built power supply. How did that happen?
Oh, there are a few.
How'd they let that
Some
slip
of them
through?
had some very nice Delta supplies in them.
This is a AC Bell.
It's a Mac Bell.
I was going to salvage a power supply out of an old Dell server, and the frickin' 24-pin cable's like 4 inches long.
So get an extender.
Not worth it.
You got the right pin out.
The server's a nice machine. I just have no use for it. It's actually it was powered up for about an hour and never used since.
Huh.
It was a good source of hard drives though. I got two good hard drives out of it.
What else was in it? Hardware-wise.
Well, it's a Power Edge 840, I think. Pentium D 920. Pentium D 925. Well, it's an LGA 775, so there is some hope for it.
Yeah,
it's a decent machine. Power Edge 840, I think, or 940, 840, or something like that. 840, I think.
What?
Huh? What?
What?
Is that disapproval?
What?
What?
Yes,
What?
it's disapproval.
No.
It was a nice machine 9 years ago when I bought it. Right? Actually, I didn't buy it. I ended up with it, but it was for a project that never happened.
That's the thing with anything based on NetBurst, you ended up with it.
It was originally purchased to run an asterisk server.
Hmm. Bit overkill,
Okay.
unless it's a big one.
I'll be back in a little bit.
The selection criteria was, oh, that's a cheap one. Let's get that.